Everybody must know this.
Bruce Mayrock.
There were many of them. They supported us on humanitarian ground, but not the government. So we have to differentiate. When we know these things, it will be easy for us. Some people say, oh, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ran to Israel, my brother, let me tell you, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run to Greece, Greece will do the same thing. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run to Italy, Italy will do the same thing. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have run to Germany, any place, in many countries, they will do the same thing. Because he is a prisoner, he was a political, he was looking for political asylum. The moment he arrived, and they will automatically support him. They will give him protection, and that is what Israel did.
Mazi, but even Britain gave him passports. Even from there, he flew to Britain. Britain, that is our headache.
And on the later on, he still returned to Britain. And I want people to understand one thing. Let everybody know. We talk about Israel. If you come as a government, Israel is not helping us. Till today, Israel has not given any one of us a paper on asylum. Israel. IPOB members are in Israel. Israel has not given any IPOB member in Israel paper on asylum. But Britain is giving you, not minding his year, but it's because of the law that compels him to do it for you. But Israel is not giving to you. Call our family members in Israel. Israel government have continually refused to grant Biafrans asylum status in Israel. But you go to Italy. Italy is giving us asylum. Germany is giving. France is giving. Spain is giving. Many of them are giving us asylum. But Israel is not giving us. Even if you go to Jordan, in Jordan, our people are giving a United Nations paper they are using. In China, they are giving. But Israel is not giving. Does that not tell you something? That it is time for you to be more focused on what interests you than just out of emotion. If IPOB is not here, some of you would have been jumping, oh, Israel is shouting in the churches, Israel is doing this. They will come there and kill you. Israel don't even know you exist. What we are saying is this. It is time for us to be critical in our reasoning. You come down to African Union, what matters them is their interest. Israel is not in Africa, but you want to be in African Union. It is their interest. Musa Faki and the Nigerian government and the French government continue to suppress the Biafra issue. You know French controls the African Union. Most of you don't know. And let me make it very clear. Bankole Adoye, we know you. Bankole Adoye, we know you. You are in the African Union. You are the chairperson for the political affairs and the insecurity. You told them nothing. Biafrans are miscreants. You try to cajole, but today you have been caught up in the wave. You can't try any longer. Biafran report will be on every head of state. On the genocide, you people, the killing human, every head of state in this world will get a copy. You cannot stop it. Since you people learn to write letter against IPOB, let us enter in. Let us see those who will submit letter and report murder. Let us see. From now till December, you people will see a report that when you see, all of you diplomats will find your way. Since you want to stop Biafra from coming, they kill us, we raise our topic, you press it down. They bring it, you people remove it from agenda. They bring it, you remove from agenda. Musa Faki, remove. Bantola Adoye, remove, because you are a diplomat. You may go in international politics and international relations. A Yoruba man that knows, supposed to know better what self-determination is planted in African Union for years now to make sure everything pertaining to Biafra is thrown under the table. But already we are there. You people cannot stop. We are going to answer question, Taya. We are going to answer question. Okay, for this struggle. You people will answer. People telling us we have embarrassed Nigeria so much, we have ridiculed Nigeria. This is just the beginning. We are just starting. If you don't let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go, if you don't let Biafra have their referendum, time will come that anybody say he's a Nigerian. As you are trying to blackmail IPOB, blackmail the Igbos, you are blackmailing yourself, because when they will start lynching, they will lynch you people also. Igbo is your problem. They are invaders. They are the ones sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. And you are writing those things thinking that you are in 1967 when nobody will respond to you. I am very happy that IPOB leadership has been able to implant people in every international organization. Right, Makam, unless we didn't get the tip, we will have it. And we are going to battle you people in that ground. You see that place? Wait for our reports. You people wait. They will send it to you people in Abuja. They will send the report to you people in Abuja. You will see your crimes from 1945 till today. Volume 1, the volume 2 is coming. All the houses you burn, people you kill, extortion, everything. Igbo politicians that are supporting them, all these things, all of you will be penciled down. We forgive nobody. This is a battle to finish. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. So that if there is any other thing to say, you go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much for making many things clear. Now, I want, before maybe I'll open the line just for a few calls. Because as you say, you're coming back in the next few days or next week. I want you to talk about, although you have mentioned it, about the security situation in Biafra land. How is it? We see many cinema, people that are being driven or being sponsored by the government in order to come and mesmerize on the social media in Biafra land, and the security situation. How is the security situation and the crime that I've been shouting about, people using Biafra name? How is it going? Is it going down, or is it still the same? Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, what I will tell you is this. For now, the security situation in Biafra land is getting better. I can tell you, it is not like before. One thing you have to know, the insecurity in the southeast is not only the insecurity in the southeast is the least insecurity in Nigeria. I'm telling you, the insecurity in southeast is the least. But the Nigerian government, for the fact that they have an agenda, they want to portray something against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against IPOB. That is why you see them championing it, pushing it, so that people will start attacking us in diaspora. They want to, they shut down our accounts. They thought that is where everything comes from, or that is when they shut down their account, everything is over. They didn't know IPOB will remain. They knew that we are not involved in criminality. And the people that you see now, as the nation is coming, you see how Uzodimana have intensified. He wants to show them, he has already told many of them to leave the country. I don't know if most of you know about that. I think you see some of them have disappeared from this, and some of them they are working for. Mazi, some of them they are working for have already started leaving the country. You know what people don't understand is this. This thing has been happening in Nigeria. Okorocha did it, it's not because it is opposed to them. When they use many talks and work, those they will use the talks and work. Some of them, they will pay them to live abroad. Some of them, they will make a program, we are going for business. That's why you see them going. You hear they are going with 500 delegates. You ask yourself, 500 delegates for what? That they are going for one seminar, we are going, they pay. Some of them are people, political talks, people that they have killed people for them. Some of them are people who have done one thing or the other for them. So they ask them now, okay, the job is finished. Better you go abroad and go and stay. Those are also the ones that go, they take the criminality they were doing in Nigeria, they took it outside. Many of them are like that. Now, if you see the election is coming, And they are talking about Hope who is promising people he will send them abroad. Sometimes not everybody go. He will send some. We send through Libya road, but now Libya road have closed, and we talk about Libya road in our next section. That is when I will touch about Libya road. Many of them they use. They will kill some of them. Let me tell you. You see, when the army, I want the army to know. Let me say it open. You see, you go, you look them for their camp. Before you reach the camp, you don't see anybody. Before you get to the camp, the politicians they are working for. Because am I there? If you people are among you people, they told you, okay, you are going there. They are the one who pass them information. When you come to their camp, there is nobody there. It is the politicians. Ezra is there. The people that senators, some politicians in the state, hope of them is all these guys are involved. His deputy speaker in the state, they are all involved in all this rubbish. These are people they are using, threatening, killing people. But one thing is that our people are not smart. Our people don't reason. Now, the Nigerian government, the international community, they have seen the damage. The politicians have seen the damage Hope Uzodinma have caused. Suddenly, they have brought up the issue of Emeki Hedioha. People are not asking, why is it that Emeki Hedioha did not take up the application form during the PDP primaries? Why did he go home and relax? The more you look, the less you see. Now, on this 31st, have you asked yourself, if they bring Ihedioha as the governor of Imo State, all the election, all the whole thing you are planning, think ahead of Nigeria, Biafrans. Some of you now are jumping. Some of you have killed because of election. They have used Hope Uzodinma and massacre, destroy our place. Tomorrow, at the end of the month, what if the Supreme Court said, no, we are removing Hope Uzodinma because they compensated him to go and rule and do a particular job for him in Nigeria, in Imo State. He came and killed and he has done the job. They know if he continues the next 4 years, he might not be rosy as he wants. What if on 31st or 30th they remove him and say Ihedioha now is the governor of Imo State? What will many of you do? You people are not reasoning. All the jamboree, all the garagara, everything shut down. They tell you no election. Ihedioha has become the governor of Imo State. Are you people even thinking in this line? Are you calculating in this line? They are doing you the more you look. Why suddenly the case came up? Why? For 4 years, the Supreme Court has refused to make a ruling on that case. Why? For 4 years, until he has completed the job he's doing for them. Now they want him to do what? They remember the Supreme Court will give judgment. Maybe after those ones give judgment, they have already appointed 54 new sons that they are going to now push in a new set of criminals coming up. Sometimes the judges say we are insulting them. Why won't we insult some of you? Why won't? When you can see somebody from fourth position, you brought him as a governor of a state. Look at the havoc he has caused. If we insult you, what will you say? Can you blame us? If we insult you people, can you blame us? From fourth position to this point, you intentionally, because you have been bribed, you know it is foul, you know it is not right, that you put him as the governor, he go and do an assignment for the Fulanis, kill the Igbo youth, burn their houses, and let me make it very clear, Hope Uzodinma, wherever you are, we talk. Yes, we don't do anything. We might talk, but we are not going to forgive anybody. As you are looking for us, also you will not forgive us. You want to do us the same way we are thinking against you. You are serving HAUSA people. Do you understand me? You are serving them. Everything has time. For me, the Lord Jesus, everything have time. It may take time, but we will come. We are pursuing you people, enemy of the people. You come again, insecurity. Mazi, audience of Kanu. I'm asking. Audience of Kanu. Everybody was here. When Nnamdi Kanu was fighting with Kanu was sentenced to jail. He was sentenced to 12 years imprisonment. He has been convicted in the Nigerian court. If you ask them, they say Supreme Court annul it. The same person went and took INEC form. And they feel why they say if anybody have got any conviction in Nigeria, you don't supposed to even go to this INEC. You're not supposed to contest any public office. The court of Kanu went. Somebody that was in jail for how many years, he was sentenced before they do Magomago, take the case and put in the Supreme, they make appeal. He was sentenced. He was having a sentence. In that case, do all Jews of Kanu have even the right to contest? No. Because of they are being desperate to cover their crimes. That is why you see them. You see them do it. They can cause insecurity. They cause anything in the state. Look at Wike. Today he's in the north. He will see. We have never seen. He didn't see anything. He will see. He will see. As no matter what he does, he go to Abuja, he go to anywhere, the problem is still there. It's still there. This insecurity you found in our land, let me make it very clear. IPOB does not have an army. People are stupid. They want to do some rubbish that is happening in our neighboring country. Everybody is a field marshal. They kill their people, destroy their land. Life is going on in Yaoundé and other places. They kill, destroy their land without using the distance, using their mentality. They want us to go the same way. They want us to go the same way. We have fought in 1967 to 1970, even though we were not part of those, but we have learned from history. We won't do the mistake our parents did. It was not that it was a mistake. They fought to defend the land, but there are some small mistakes they make. We cannot afford to do those mistakes again when we have learned. Today, you see the problem happening in the Middle East. Israel was at the verge of getting peace with the Arab world. Israel. Already the peace process with Saudi Arabia is already concluded. With UAE have allowed them to start coming for a visa. They are now into UAE. They were in Qatar. The relationship is now opening. They are trying to make peace. But you see what a terrorist group has cost the peace process. These things have cost things that will put more stability in the region. They just jump out to go and act rubbish. And they have destroyed everything they have done. That is what they want. They don't want stability. They have sabotaged the Palestinian Authority. Hamas sabotaged the Palestinian Authority. In trying to find solution in their problem of decades. You come to our place. You see these people already, they are this. I know, Papa, in the line of Millionaire, only not one is in a degree. As a no BNG, as a no Bonka, Aponka, when they try to get when you have, they cannot take it. What you did not form, what you don't know the beginning, how can you take it? Can you steal it? They go and form. Doesn't Nnamdi Kanu from beginning. He said it even on the broadcast are there. We do not have an army. We have a reason for that. It's not that we don't know where we are in military uniform. We know. We know. The same place you buy that t-shirt, buy those blue this is the same place you can buy the military uniform. But President Nnamdi Kanu knows. He was highly informed. Then you said you have an army. An army, you don't have a navy, air force. You making noise. What you are attracting the enemy. What they want to do in Biafra land is that they declare those things. Nigerian army will say, because nobody will defend you. You say you have an army, they will come into our land and massacre people to surrender. When they massacre people to surrender, Mazi and Kanu will not be released. That is what Nigerian government wants. If not, IPOB is tough. Our mouths are very strong. The media is powerful. So the military will use those videos, show the international community, this is your army. They bomb you to stupor. And you surrender by force. They will overrun you. Deception. The bank cut pipe. I thought what pipe, governance pipe. They hold it. You are the other day they came and they take on honey in the naga. They don't tell you. They don't tell you. Some of you were clapping when this innocent we were talking, innocent that going to police station of stealing things. They stop people in the road, taking their mobiles, taking all these things. We are shouting criminality. That day, so every day for the thief, one day for the owner of the house. When they caught them and confront them, all those missiles, all of you, they think, oh, we have built missiles, we have built this. You are deceiving yourself with the blood of our people. They ran into you. Even when they ran, no single bullet or barricaded pipes they keep around. Take the life of our people for a joke. 9 people. 9. They were 9. 9 of them in that camp. Some of you were hailing stupidity. You don't know what you're causing. They cut iron. Doom. Man, now let's go. Your stupidity is second to none. I'm kept on hold. Okay. One of the criminals there, for you people to know how they washed and stupid they are. I'm calling his name. He's a criminal. He's a criminal. I call his name. They call him B42. He managed and steal and get 4 Toyota Hilux. And he packed it in a compound somewhere there in Osho. People are guiding it for them. He told his people that this is the vehicles he will use to return to his village, that Biafra has come. They told them Biafra has come. This is the convoy stupid. He stole the one he collected from people. 4 Hilux. 4 Hilux. The pack, he keeps some boys there who are washing it for him. Every morning they clean it. He says he's waiting for the day. The stupid man will tell them the finally Biafra. He says this is his convoy to his village. The day Biafra will come. And when you listen to these kind of people, you associate yourself with them. The other stupid ones will come, take three vehicles, come out on the road, they talk rubbish. After talking, if Nigerian military come now, they will leave the cars and run. They don't understand me. They come in a lonely road. People, issue of the party, people who like entertainment. That is why everybody is saying, you love it. You don't reason. You are not a critical thinker. No critical thinking at the same thing is happening to our leaders, most of our elders. The same behavior. Everybody was here. For 8 years. For how many years? They continue to champion all restructuring. Even Mazi and the Kanu went and met him. He visited. Go and bring this restructuring. Go. Go and get the restructuring. Get us something. Nnamdi was shouting, "It's restructuring, Nigeria restructuring." This is a template the federal government kept on their table. On the process, he finished his tenure and left. Nothing, no restructuring. Now, This late Professor Odioso came. He was almost always on the sick bed. His time passed. IPO is pushing internationally for a referendum. It is the people's right. Do you see that suddenly now? Because some international community have been telling Nigeria, talking to Nigeria. These people say they want referendum. Allow them. They have given this Ohanese. It's not Uzadema that brought Iranian. It's not Uzadema handpicked him. Okay, then I'll go for it. I could remember when this Iranian Muslim he said, let us see, you should leave the government. I could remember that time. He has kept silent. Rubbish is happening in Biafra land. We are going to read fatwa on this Ohanese Ndigo. For this Ohanese Ndigo, we will read fatwa on their head. Because that is what they want. Suddenly, referendum issue is going up. Suddenly, Ohanese have released statement. They don't want a referendum. What they want is to restore this time around. It will kill you people. Let us hear everybody. Dear friends, be on alert. Let us hear in Wakachileke. Now that we are championing the referendum, putting up our effort diplomatically to do this, if you hear any Ohanese person that say, we want a structuring, not a Chineke Aponya Hokunyanya Haya. I know Mamunisi, Arab Gachirante. I'm not quite even they don't respect themselves. Continue to respect them. They tell you we are elders, we are elders. And from now onward, if you know you don't support Biafra struggle, don't speak for us. You support Nigeria, speak for Nigeria, don't speak for them. If we hear you go somewhere and say, we don't want Biafra, you're a Nigerian politician, we will come after you. It's very simple. If you want to speak for Nigeria, speak for Nigeria. You are a Nigerian. You want Nigeria as a country. Speak for them. Promote them. But you see, we talk about Biafra. Some people come. I know. We don't want to leave those stupid boys. If we get that information, we will be that far for now. We will keep it on you. We're going to descend it on you. Everybody must be on our way. All these people they are on our watch list. If IPOB says something, they will remember to give money to newspaper to write. All of them are on our watch list. Because the nonsense is too much. They will not counter the Northerners. They will not counter anybody. It's only we. If IPOB writes, come start writing. They start speaking. They start doing this thing. Making our people look stupid. Elders that are supporting criminals. They use it to abuse us. That is why our youth are doing okay. They learn it from you people. It is the lifestyle you people are living that makes those boys start to behave. They have no fault because they know most of you are betrayers. Betrayers. What did you show them? Did you show them any reasonable thing? You make your movie, show them all Grego, you show them this. Because you don't have, for the fact you have nothing to offer in your society, you now give them fairy tales of how money is being made. While it is money made for the people you are squandering, you are eating. If they ask you, say, no, now what Grego, I don't know, yeah, what Grego. And most of our youth are falling in all this rubbish. And you people don't say anything. You don't say anything. Now, the red cap is very cheap in the market. Everybody buy red cap, chieftaincy, and they wouldn't want to confuse the people everywhere. We are not going to take these things easy. Mazi, for insecurity. I can tell you, IPOB is doing their job. It is a very difficult task. I must tell you, very difficult task. You see all those PGs. Let me make it very clear. We are compiling the list of all the PGs and Igwes, bringing in Fulani herdsmen from all angles. Because they give you cow at the end of the year. December is coming. You are the one now harboring them. If anybody talks in the village, you run to the military. You bring the military and start pursuing our people in the community. Either pursue you, pick up, go. So you are trying something that will take away your life. Because we are taking note of all the criminalities some of the Igwe and the PGs they are doing. We are taking record. I came on radio here and told you people about Eba. Some people do not take it serious. These are people in the government who works with the military, works with the police. They feed on their own people. When we said it here, Eba come out and right because a powerful came and beg him money. That is why he started talking rubbish. Today, I think all of you are seeing the protest from his own people. You are seeing even from America, their own people who are coming against him because of the evil he's committing under the axis, under the cover that he is the chief security officer for Soludo. You think people will come out to protest against him if he is doing the right thing, if he don't have his hand in criminality? Because most of them goes into those places to cover up their crimes. Even most of these people that were in IPOB, maybe they come as Nnamdi Kanu, some of them ran away from IPOB, go and form their own group, they go and join the Gubagi to stay there to commit some crime. That is what some of them do. I'm happy that we have come here, we mentioned their names. You can't bring us bad name. You cannot. You are here, people. You see this one, they call him, what they call him, Gentle, that was shouting everywhere, calling the name of goodness. This guy in Bugo Nolo, ask people, he's a labor carrying plank in Olo, in Olo. Before gun enter his hand, he becomes full-time criminal. He used to carry wood in Olo, and even trade. Criminality has given him the opportunity. They now rent him, he join now, and they give him gun. He start messing up, killing our people. They will kill our people, take their money, take their car. Some of them will eat them. Those who like maybe their last. Some will take the head of our own people to put in their oracle. Allah Biafra will swallow all of you. Biafra will swallow all of you. Stupid, dirty stuff coming out to talk about the DOS. Who knows this criminal? Criminal. On 14th December 2021, I mentioned his name and told the world there is no criminal there. They have come in the name of IPOB. And today is the one go to where this thing is. They give him God. He start talking rubbish. He get this, he get that. IPOB Atala on one. These people, they put the life of IPOB members in, put the life of the principal officers in danger. People cannot walk because people can stab you, say that you sold Mazi and Kanu. This was the level they went. And some people were happy. You think we can condone criminality? We will not. Most of you, I don't want to say, but I'm waiting for Mazi and Kanu to come out. Because there are some people, I will look at what the judgment Mazi and Kanu will give on them. Because their criminality is open. Even the ones doing. I know, I don't want to come. I want to see when he come out what he will say about these things. He will come out. We have our inquiry line where victims are in numbers. Who will tell you what they did in his name? Who will tell you They killed my father. They killed my brother. They took money that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they are fighting for. They use the name of this innocent man in the prison and commit atrocities. This is the hand of Nigerian politicians. We know all of them. We know. We know all. All. You can hide yourself. You can go under distance. We know. Majority in Anambra, we know. We know. The only thing is that you will fight, I fight. Okay, you people have money, you run around there. We are tired about this shit. We will open your hands and take what belongs to us. You people think when you bring now to come about Jesus Christ, etc. You don't know enough. People don't deceive us with Jesus Christ. You don't know. These people of Fuma, you don't have them. In IPOB, no IPOB principal officer you will deceive with Jesus Christ. I'm telling you. This is. You understand? If you want to speak to us, remove Jesus Christ inside and talk to us on reality. Things that is happening. Problem facing us. Our houses burned. People killed. Homes destroyed. Father killed. Mother killed. Only child killed. Disappear. Extraordinary extrajudicial killings. This is what you tell us how we are going to console ourselves. How are we going to tap our people in the heart and tell them there is hope? Don't come to tell us about Jesus. Jesus is not going to do anything for us. He didn't do it for how many years? He is not how he's going to do it. I will stop here. There is people who want to speak.
Yes, I think
ask questions, let them come up.
Yes, I think we are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back,
Mazi, are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry, Mazi, yes, I've been speaking, but I muted my this on you. So, I think we are going to go into a few minutes break so that after I will open the line for just few calls, about 3-4 calls, and exclusively, if I may say questions, exclusively questions.
Yes.
I think it's going to be better. Yeah. So please do not go away. We'll be right back. We have been listening from the horse's mouth. This is not a time, no more a time for sentiment. We face reality. That's it. That part of brain that controls sentiment is
if he knows that he will use our people against our people. He for now use weapon to fight Biafra during 1967-70. Now that we have understand it very well that internal enemy is the main problem that we have today, the money mongers. What are we going to do to all these charlatans, all these criminals in our land? That is my question. Thank you very much.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, let me tell you, internal enemy will never stop until Biafra comes. Even when Biafra comes, they will be there. One thing is that we must continue to be focused on what we are doing. We must be very, very focused in what we are pursuing, in our mission, what we are doing, the way we are, because all those things is to distract. They will come to distract us. Put that one in your mind. That is how the government works. They will bring in agent provocateurs to us to make sure all those things to bring you down, to distract you. They will look a means to invade the land when they know you are not prepared, because you are singing the war, you are singing a song for war. They want you to go the same lane. So it is left for us. Mazi, IPOB leadership is being advised by people who have passed this way. We do now consider certain things. We know it's not going to be easy, but we put in every option, because you don't assume that you know it all. Because when you meet other people, they tell you another side of the story, then you know you have to buckle up. Don't expect there will be no infiltrators, no inter. They will be there until Biafra is restored. There
were. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go on to your question. Introduce yourself and go on direct to your question.
Mazi my name is Chukuma Biafra. And what I want to ask is 3 questions, very simple. Lekki massacre marked an anniversary this week. No mention was made of Obibo massacre. How long can they continue to marginalize us? That is one question. Second question, the extortion in Biafra land runs into 600 billion naira. Does it mean our PGs, market leaders, our people, are they not aware of this? Are they so insensitive to the call of IPOB? Number 3, please can you give hope to the rising court cases of suicide in Biafran land? Because things are getting out of hand and people in rural Biafra land are just taking their life anyhow. Finally, the Supreme Court ruling on December is not for arguing. It's for the school court to give the ruling. The Ohanese is going to discuss with Chinedu over the release of our leader. I don't know what they are going to discuss. My question is, or my request is, to urge them to please play on their lane and not interfere with the affairs of IPOB leadership. Thank you, sir.
There were. Mazi Chinasa. You heard him?
Yes.
First, the
yes,
Lekki massacre without mention.
Mazi?
Yes, of Obibo massacre.
I had all the questions.
Okay.
Number 1, he spoke about the Obibo massacre and the NSAS massacre. Mazi, nobody will remind you of what happens to you. You have to tell the world your story. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have thought of this. It's unfortunate that during the Obibo massacre, our people are supposed to remind it what happened in Obibo. I think it was is it October 14th? Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate if IPOD don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate if IPOD don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate if IPOD don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well. 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 They use it to operate to find career. They use it to operate to find career. People know. As they check if the system is going on well, people are check the system.
Mazi, the voice is okay. I don't know why people are giving.
Okay.
I don't know. Please, people should stop calling me. We are in a serious business. I hate this. People are calling and they are interrupting.
Negotiate to remove their own Emirates anyway. But do you know what Chinedu they came there to negotiate? When they told them about the crimes Nigerians are committing there, they already, we know, our people, you don't want to be in IPOB, we don't care. But you are going down, you will go down before us. Because we know what is happening, you don't know. You just want to make money, you don't know. They came to Dubai, before Chinedu came, they go to the print the numbers of Nigerians in the prison. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't.
Before you enter that, let me just 1 second add something on the Obibo massacre. Have we forgotten about that it is Ohaneze Ndibo went to praise who massacred our people. Nnamdi went there with all others.
Yes.
They went there and started singing for him, praising him. So what else?
Yes.
Go on, Mazi, go on.
Yes. Secondly, you spoke about suicide. There are a lot of suicide cases in Biafra land. Truly, I would say for myself, I don't have this record. I don't know about. As they say, the radio is repeating. Can you check it?
But I think it's okay now. It's okay because it's the time of. Let me see. But it's okay. I presume. Let me try to. All my phones are occupied. Let me use this one to check. Yeah. Mazi, go on. Everything is okay. It's okay.
Okay. My brother spoke about suicide. You understanding me? Frankly, I don't have a record of that. But I would like to. If there are cases like that, Biafran media, then IPOB media, they are listening. If there are something of that nature, we urge them to bring up this issue so that we can really investigate and understand what is happening. Because you spoke about suicide, a lot of suicide happening in Biafra land. I'm not really aware of this, but I'm going to maybe in my next program, I'm going to make research and get record about those subjects. Again, our brother also spoke about Ohaneze going to meet Chinedu. My brother, they are not going for Mazi and Kanu. Hope of them is sending them. You understand me? Remember, anytime election is coming, they want to go and see if all these things that they want to understand is IPOB having any plans. That is what they want to do. This is Hope Uzodinma have given them some money, select them. They will tell you they are going to, they tell you to allow this election to happen, or you know Hope is having election, allow peace. He's trying to send a delegate to go because Hope and the Tinubu is having some misunderstanding. That is one thing people don't know. Because Hope was part of the people that swallowed the APC money, 70 billion money with Adamu. Hope and Adamu, they misuse almost 50 billion from the APC campaign money. So he's not that in a very good distance. So he needs to send delegates who will go and tell him, allow Hope to continue, allow Hope. They are not going for Nnamdi Kanu. Don't release Nnamdi Kanu. If you release him, he will put problem for Hope and all these things. He's sending them as a delegate. Go and write it somewhere. It is for him, not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those men you see at Ohaneze, they are men full of deception. I'm telling you, if they tell you to sit down, run. If they tell you to run, sit down. Those men, never you trust them. Never. I don't want to mention their names. You know, after making this broadcast now, they will cause of anything you want to tell us. Anything this is the way they behave. We know them. We know them very, very well. So don't be deceived that they are going to Tinubu for anything. They are not going for anything. They are going for who put Iwanya as the chairman of Ohanese. The president of Ohanese is going to, lobby for him because he's not that very in good terms with the present Jagaban.
When he talk about also the military checkpoint.
Yes, Mazi, the military checkpoint in our place. This is something we are also bringing to the international community because I think it is out of hand. We realize that many Igbo politicians and local champions are also benefiting from the extortion in our land. There are many people benefiting from the military checkpoint, police checkpoint in our land. It's people that you think the governor, if you want to tell them, I don't want you on the road, you think they will not stop? No. And you know these criminals, the moment you remove them, they will cause insecurity also. They are part of the insecurity in our place. Because they have stolen from extortion that it has become their way of life. The Nigerian police and the military it's something if you remove it from their mouth, they may likely cause a lot of things. So we have found out, since the governors continue to leave them, these are one of the things. Our land is under siege by the Nigerian police, by their extortion. And I am telling you, as most of the issue will be addressed internationally, that subject is very, very important. This particular thing is very, very important. The siege by the Nigerian military. You know, they are the one who used to invite them. If they are not enough, they will form one thing, the Python dance. To come, kill them. They know when they bring these people, they have come to kill us. So this issue is beyond what we are going to talk on radio. The leadership of IPOB has taken this particular subject. Every checkpoint where they are, we are taking record. And all these things will be presented to the international community. We want them to justify where on earth people after the Civil War, for more than 50 years, this military siege, police extortion, only a conquered people are the places. Even conquered people, this kind of things does not happen in their land. So these issues will be handled internationally. We have taken enough of it, and we are not going to keep silent anymore.
Well, I will take just 3 more calls that are there waiting. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question. Caller on direct line.
Yeah, this is Chris calling from Italy. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Gone.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, from here. My question is that because I was somehow interrupted by call when you are talking about the lawyers that the siblings or the leadership of IPOB is not aware of the sound they brought to Mazi now. So what it means that they have been taking the charge of the lawyer representing our leader. So definitely to my own understanding of full understanding is that they have discharged Joffo or whatever. But my question is, who is going to be to finance the lawyers, the sound they brought? Is that IPOB or still the family of Mazi Nnamdi or whoever that brought the town is going to finance it, or still IPOB under their own control? Thank you very much and God bless you.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, I'm not going to repeat what I have said before. Mazi Chinedu, after this program, you can replay it. Say you said you didn't hear it very well, so you can be able to listen. But the only thing I know I didn't touch there is they talk about, I didn't say that Ejiofor and these people have been discharged. It's not official. There is nothing like that. In terms of finance, from what I heard, as I told you, IPOB is not involved. I heard that he said it is pro bono, for free. That is only what I heard. He said he has come and the Lord directed him and it is pro bono. That is all I can say. There were a caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please go direct to your question. Introduce yourself if you may. Caller on signal. Please, there is no need of wasting time. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Thank you so much. I will tell you the IPOB leadership have already activated the next stage over the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's already in play. But it's not something we're going to talk on air. I have said it at the beginning of this program. Ask yourself, Nigeria, what of it on 15th of December, after the Supreme Court might have ruled in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Let us be positive here. What of if Nigerian government refused to release it? The leadership has put that in play. We have already put it into consideration. And we have already activated our plans towards that. And it is already in play. And they know, the Nigerian government know. So maybe that is why they're pushing, looking for people for dialogue, for making peace in the name of Jesus, and all these kind of things. Maybe that is why. We don't know. Because they know in the court, they will be defeated. Then when they are defeated, why wouldn't they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Maybe they don't have reason. So they have come with a delay tactics. A tactics that people will say, oh, we want to make peace, we want to... Mazi, nobody goes on the table for peace with the Nigerian government. Because we already understand their mindset, the politics they want to play. They were boasting. One of them was talking about, we bring them to the table. Do like you are reconciling with them. You finish them. You take them down one after the other. He said, we did it. We did it to Juku. We are doing it also to Boko Haram people. That is it. He said, he said this is the international approved politics. So we are already ready. We are waiting. We are waiting for them. That is what I will say. There will Mazi. Caller on, let me see. Caller on, who is that? Caller on signal. Please go on with your question. Introduce yourself first. Now you go on. You are the second to the last caller. Caller on signal. Please go on. Please, can you lower your remove your radio? Is affected your listening device, please.
I think I've removed it. It's better.
Go on, please, go on.
Mazi, I only have a question to Mazi. My name is Mazi Chukwemeka Nyeruka. I'm calling from Germany. So I only want to ask a simple question. The possibility of holding a rally.
You are listening to device. Maybe you don't know is still at the background playing. You know, ricocheting your voice. I don't know why.
Is it better now?
Go on, listen. You know, sometimes you might be with IPOB community radio, you know, on it on the background while talking on the same phone, and you will not know that it is still on. It's bizarre. Go on.
I think I've off it anyway.
Yeah. Go on. Let's see, but I'm not sure. Go on. Be fast, please.
I just want to ask the possibility of holding rallies, demonstration before the court, before the Supreme Court hearing on the 15th of December. If we can coordinate Europe-wise and maybe North America and Australia at the same time, and Asia, that will hold rally, just to checkmate the Supreme Court.
Okay, thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you, Mazi, for your contribution. I hope the other members of the DOS are listening, and it will be presented to them. The European rep is there. If they found it necessary at this to carry out, they will do that. So I think it may be also in the agenda. I don't know. Maybe they already have such plan, but if there is such plan, it will be made public. It is something normal that we have to do. There
were. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please introduce yourself and go on, please, with your question, if you may.
Are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please go on.
Okay, I'm calling from Russia. My name is Charles Mbagitso. I'm former national coordinator of Russia. I'm calling not about to ask question. I'm calling for advice our Biafrans. First, I will make an announcement of our meeting coming every last Sunday of the month in Russia, Moscow zone. I want to advise all the former national coordinators in Russia and in the world of IPOB worldwide. Some of them now are out of the load. Some of them are no more interested in what we are doing. But I want to use myself to give them an example. I was the national coordinator of Russia for 4 years. Now I'm the PLO of Moscow zone. From national coordinator to PLO of a zone, to show that I really want to work for Biafra restoration. So I want every former national coordinators. We are not working as national coordinator. Can never make you to not support what we are doing. You can advise the new national coordinator and support him to achieve what we are doing. I respect my national coordinator, Nnamdi, and the Moscow coordinator, my coordinator, Obis. So my point here is that let all the national coordinator of former national coordinators to represent themselves, because some of them are doing what I don't like. So what I'm saying now is that I'm standing. I go to Russia. We are going to be back. In short, we are already back for the track. We are ready to take over Europe very soon. So, Chinedu world, IPOB Russia signed with POS. No going back. I'm greeting and respecting my national coordinator again. Last week for hard work he's doing.
There were Mazi.
Thank you very much, everybody.
There were. Thank you. I think. Let me see. Oh my goodness me. Calls are pouring in, but I cannot continue. Let me take these 2 last calls. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Be very fast. Introduce yourself.
Mazi, good evening from here, Mozambique. Mazi Obilo. Ajum Kereji, and you can ihe maka nwe nwanyị n'azụ na-arịọ ka ndị isi anyị atụlisi ndị na-ebe okwu dị n'ọnụ, ndị Rọshia, ndị Amerịka, ndị ga-ejụta ihe ọbụla a ga-eme n'ike gọọmenti obodo, ndị isi anyị ọda ka ha n'ike gọọmenti eme n'obodo ha ka ha gwa ihe anyị na-agabiga. Onye kpatara eji ha nọrọzie ebe amcha gba nkịtị ihe anyị na-akpa afụfụ ndị ga-represent ha na-asị ambasadọ ọnọ ndị isi anyị agwa ha ihe kwesịrị ime ka ọnọwụ na ha chọdị ikiga aka gaa na gọọmenti gwa ha ihe problem anyị onwe ihe m sị ka ndị isi ọnwụ na ha chọrọ ịgwa ha ihe kwesịrị inye ha ọda ka ha gakwụ ndị asị bikọs ndị Bekara na ndị na Russia ndị na-ebe ha mechi gọọmenti nye somitere ha akwụkwọ nye ha akwụkwọ a ga ha na-eji na-asọmiti na-enye ndị nsogbu ka ha nyere anyị aka na kwụsị onye adịgwo too much. Ha bụ mekwu ndakwa ime ha daa na biko ndị isi anyị ọnwụ na ha ga-agwa ha ma enye ka ọnwụ na ha chụdị ime because ọ dị ha n'aka ndị miti ndị a anyị echi Mozambique anyị ga Russia ga miti ndị gọọmenti Russia kwere with them. Ọ ndị isi anyị ga-enye ha ọnwụ ga-enye ha right ahụ ma enye ka ọ na ha achụdị ime onye nzi ka anyị mara biko ewudewe ndị isi anyị biko
ndewo Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi ndewo this our brother Kansa aga ajụjụ.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media, IPOB press release, the 24th of April 2024. IPOB calls on Italian government to place arms embargo on the Nigeria government. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the great and indomitable leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, calls on the Italian government to halt sale of Air Force jets to the Nigeria government, but instead place an arms embargo on the Nigeria government for flagrant violations of human rights and shelling of peaceful communities of indigenous peoples in Nigeria. We call on all civilized nations to stop further sales of military hardware and software to Nigeria because of their pretense of fighting terrorists. The Nigeria government has created the terrorist groups that they are pretending to have been fighting in order to displace indigenous nations and allow individuals in power to loot the country's funds. Therefore, we appeal to the Italian government to stop the military aircraft purchase deal they entered into with the Nigeria government. We also ask other countries considering selling arms to Nigeria to stop because Nigeria is not using the arms for their intended purposes. IPOB has no intention to interfere with the Italian government's business, but wants to inform them that the Nigeria military have not used the previously acquired arms and ammunition, including fighter jets, to fight terrorists who operate in the open in the northern Nigeria, but have targeted innocent and peaceful people. Unarmed IPOB members have also been the victims of Nigeria military's brutality. Some of the internally displaced people's IDP camps in Nigeria have been intentionally bombed by the Nigeria military to prevent the displaced persons from returning to their communities already ceded to the terrorists as their own. Recently, an Okwama community in Delta State, Nigeria was invaded, bombed, and the entire community displaced by the Nigeria military. The Nigerian government and her murderous military are known for human rights violations and genocide against her civilians. In 2021, the Nigerian Air Force bought 12 inches A-29 Super Tucano jets from the United States of America to fight terrorism in Nigeria. After the delivery of those fighter jets, they were deployed in the eastern region of the country and were used in bombing of Igbo villages and its people, mostly in Olu local government area of Imo State. From the day the Tucano jets arrived Nigeria in 2021 till late 2023, they were never used against terrorists, but were consistently used in bombing of innocent people in Imo State, in the eastern part of the country that is Biafra land, and also in bombing of ID camps in the north, who are victims of Boko Haram terrorists' attacks. The Nigerian government's plan to purchase about 20 more fighter jets from Italy for the Nigerian Air Force now raises the question: why would the Italian government consider selling fighter jets to Nigeria to be used on innocent, armless and peaceful Igbo communities like the US did in 2021? If the Italian government cares about the lives of indigenous peoples in Nigeria, then this deal has to be cancelled because it is a threat to the lives of millions of people resident in the eastern region, Igboland. Nigeria government deceived United States of America in 2021 that those Tucano jets will be used against terrorists in the country. Have they also told another lie to the Italian government so that they can secure the purchase of these Air Force jets? We are watching. The life of the indigenous Biafrans must be protected at all means by cancelling this deal to sell arms to Nigeria. It is public knowledge that the Nigerian government and her military are not sincere in the fight against terrorists. Instead, they are after unarmed activists and innocent Nigerians. The Nigerian government is indirectly sponsoring terrorists, and that is why there is no terrorist in detention or on trial in Nigeria. On the contrary, the arrested terrorists have all been released by the Nigeria government and her military. the Nigeria government negotiates with the terrorists and pay them millions of dollars in ransom. These terrorists operate freely from their camps in the open desert vegetation of the northern Nigeria, which can easily be mapped out by aerial surveillance of the military. That confirms that the Nigeria government is not sincere in the fight against terrorists, but uses terrorism as a means to fleece public funds. IPOB urges the Italian government to halt the sale of jets to the Nigeria government because their fight against terrorism is a hoax. The Italian government should not fall into the Nigeria government's deception. Any supply of arms and ammunition to the Nigeria government is a tacit support to human rights abuse and violations. The Italian government and her citizens are civilized and should not support any government that is violating the fundamental human rights of her citizens. Civilized nations should not fall into the falsehood peddled by the Nigeria government and her air force over fighting terrorists, but in reality, they are killing innocent people because of ethnic bigotry and greed. We are calling on the Italian Prime Minister, Miss Giorgia Meloni, to place an arms embargo on the Nigeria government for their history of bombing civilian population and for human rights violations. The Nigeria government and Air Force entered into agreement with the Italian government to supply them 24 aircrafts and for 6 aircrafts to be delivered every 6 months. The aircrafts were scheduled for every 6 months starting soon. IPOB members worldwide demand civilized nations across the world to stop the supply of ammunitions to Nigeria because they are indirectly sponsoring Boko Haram and other terrorist groups in northern Nigeria to continue. Comrade Emma Powerful Media and Publicity Secretary IPOB.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media. IPOB press release the 25th of April 2024. IPOB ESN not harassing Northerners. Northern Elders Forum are hypocrites and crisis instigators. The attention of the global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the indomitable and charismatic leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to the statement credited to the Northern Elders Forum, NEF, accusing IPOB of harassing the Northerners in the East and mass killing of Fulani cows. The Northern Elders Forum are a bunch of hypocrites and crisis instigators who seldomly speak the truth. For public records purposes, IPOB and ESN are not attacking Northerners, including law-abiding Fulanis in the East. There are many responsible and law-abiding Northerners, including Fulanis doing legitimate businesses in the East, without anyone harassing them. However, IPOB ESN are pursuing criminal elements and terrorists in our bushes, forests and farmlands who are terrorizing our people, raping our women, killing our farmers and destroying our farmlands and communities. On the mass killing of cows in the East, IPOB ESN takes responsibility for slaughtering the cows that these terrorists are using as conduits to occupy our farmlands and destroying our crops just to send the message that we don't want terrorists in our bushes and farmlands. Moreover, open grazing has been banned by the Southeast Governors Forum since 2020. There are houses for rent in all the cities and towns in Biafra land. There is no region that has houses more than the East in Nigeria. Any Fulani who is interested in doing a legitimate business should rent a house or properties like other citizens, and not to go and occupy bushes and graze in people's farms. If the Northerners that are doing legitimate businesses in the cities should allow the Northern Elders Forum to refer to them as being harassed by IPOB because they are the sophisticated terrorists, mass murderers, rapists and kidnappers in the Biafra forests and bushes, they will continue to be harassed by ESN until they vacate and then stop coming into our territory. Their notorious activities in every part of Nigeria are in the public domain. ESN and IPOB do not romance with or pamper criminals and terrorists. Therefore, the hypocritic NF can hold their peace and advise their foot soldiers for jihadists to back off from Biafra region. The Fulani terrorists, nicknamed herdsmen, have slaughtered and displaced many indigenous communities in Nigeria. Not once have their backers in the Northern Elders Forum condemned the murderous activities of Fulani herdsmen, especially in the Eastern region and Middle Belt region. Elders are supposed to be peacemakers, but the Northern Elders Forum are instigating trouble by saying that IPOB are attacking Northerners, especially Hausas and other tribes living in the East. Let them attack Easterners in the North and see the outcome. More so, The NEF tacitly endorsed the murderous activities of Fulani herdsmen by condemning IPOB for defending Biafra land against the Fulani herdsmen who have slaughtered thousands of the indigenous people and occupied their ancestral lands. The elders in this NEF are hypocrites. Clueless and uninformed they are behind the influx of foreign armed Fulani militia into Nigeria. These invaders are responsible for the mass slaughter of indigenous Hausas, Middle Belters, Biafrans as well as the Oduduwas. The Northern Elders Forum should tell their boys parading as herdsmen to stop any form of planned attack on Biafra community or meet their Waterloo. They must stop open grazing, kidnapping for ransom, raping of women and destruction of our farms, or continue to face ESN and IPOB venom. NEF should know that ESN has the mandate to protect our civilian population against criminals and terrorists. Biafrans believe in the sanctity of human lives, unlike the NEF, northern terrorists that believes in the sanctity of cows over that of human lives. You see that our value systems are miles apart and many times completely opposite of each other. IPOB ESN warns any group or institution that plans to destroy Ndigbo should be ready for the worst resistance ever. In the end, Ndigbo will never be vanquished or conquered. IPOB will continue to exist. ESN will step up their attack if the terrorists continue to encroach into our bushes and farms, destroying farms and crops while attacking our people. NEF must call their foot soldiers to order and stop encouraging them to keep killing people and destroying farmlands and other properties of the indigenous people. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government and security agencies know that ESN are after criminal elements parading as herdsmen, not against the innocent northerners. The attack against armed Fulani criminal elements is to ensure that Biafra land is free from terrorists and that our farmers can go to the farms without the fear of being killed by the terrorists. Northern Elders Forum should be ashamed of themselves by emboldening the murderous Fulani herdsmen. IPOB and ESN cannot be blackmailed or intimidated to backtrack on our mission to get rid of Fulani criminals, bandits and terrorists from Biafra land. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Press release the 26th of April 2024. IPOB not responsible for 2021 Owerri jailbreak. Nigeria government and its security agencies are responsible. The attention of the global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the indomitable leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to dubiosity of the Nigerian army, accusing IPOB of being responsible for attack at the Owerri Correctional Center in Imo State on April 5, 2021. To put the record straight, the attack at Owerri Correctional Center was masterminded by the Nigerian security. Recently, the Nigeria Army at Obinze, Owerri accused IPOB members of being responsible for the attack at Owerri prisons that freed the 1827 inmates of the facility. Owerri Correctional Center is situated in close proximity to many Nigeria security agencies. For example, the Nigeria Police Command Headquarters, the state's CID, over 6 police stations, the Government House DSS office, Naval Command, military base at Obinze are all in close proximity to the correctional facility in question. From eyewitness accounts including Imo State Police's report, the attack on Owerri Correctional Center lasted for almost 4 hours without resistance or casualty. The question is, where were all the surrounding security forces within Owerri when the attack was going on and numerous gunshots were heard? Who then ordered these security forces not to respond to the distressed calls during the attack, which lasted nearly 4 hours? What kind of jailbreak can last for 4 hours without confrontation from any of the avalanche of security forces in and around Owerri Municipal, if not coordinated by the government itself? Nigeria Army is just disgracing their military institution and displaying unprofessionalism by engaging in media blackmail and propaganda. Why did the Nigeria Army wait for 3 years to start yapping rubbish about the attack at Owerri Correctional Center? The state-sponsored attack at the Owerri Correctional Center was organized by the Nigeria government with her security agencies, especially the army, to free criminals that they have been using in creating insecurity in the land of Biafra, particularly in Imo State, just to blackmail IPOB. For over three years, the Nigerian government refused to open an investigation on that attack, thinking that Nigerians may have forgotten it. But boom, They added the 2021 Owerri jailbreak to the list of their blackmailing strategies against IPOB in 2024. IPOB is not responsible for the Owerri jailbreak, period. It was the Nigeria government and her security agencies that masterminded the jailbreak in Owerri Correctional Center on April 5, 2021, and also at Kuje, Abuja jailbreak on July 5, 2022, to free criminals to be used for blackmailing IPOB and to release ISWAP terrorists in prison respectively. When IPOB members are illegally abducted, as always, and our lawyers go to their courts in Nigeria to defend and free them, that is when Nigeria presents this nonsensical allegation of jailbreak against them as the charge against them. This is ridiculous. IPOB members don't carry out jailbreak to free our members. IPOB are responsible and law-abiding, self-determination movement. Since 2021, that the attack on Owerri Correctional Center took place, the Nigeria government and Imo State government has not conducted a public investigation into the attack because they were accomplices. Suddenly, after 3 years, the Nigeria army at Obinze, Owerri has published the pictures of the purported 27 criminals they claimed were IPOB members that carried out the attacks. We dare them to also publish their names, their units, and names of their coordinators. The question is, if the Nigerian army did not respond to the distressed calls during the attack on the facility, and there hasn't been a published arrest of the assailants for 3 years, how did the Nigeria army get the photos of the so-called IPOB members they now claim carried out the attack? Why hasn't the Nigeria government and the Owerri Correctional Center published the names and pictures of the purported 1,827 inmates that escaped during that attack? The government knows why they are hiding the identities of the criminals that escaped and the men they sent to free them. The attackers at the Owerri Correctional Center were selected servicemen from the Nigeria Army, Police, DSS, and Prison Guard. All the security agencies' commanders in Owerri were briefed before the attack. That was why the attack went on for nearly 4 hours without resistance or casualty, irrespective of the many security formations in Owerri. The Nigerian government can't continue to deceive people with analytical minds, especially Biafrans. The Nigeria army should respect their institution. They should focus on confronting the unsurmountable insecurity challenges in Nigeria instead of being a tool for government propaganda. IPOB is already an institution, and ESN is a state actor on behalf of Biafra nation. Anyone or group regarding IPOB and ESN as non-state actors are mistaken. No amount of blackmail will deter our resolve for the Biafra self-determination project and full independence from Nigeria. Comrade Emma, Powerful Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media IPOB press release, the 27th of April, 2024. IPOB once again demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the indomitable and charismatic leader Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, reiterate our demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. Justice Binta Nyako is already compromised because the federal government of Nigeria is pointing a gun on her head to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to free her husband and son from their EFCC case. IPOB will never allow the federal government to use our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a bait to entice Justice Binta Nyako to carry out their ugly agenda. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be sacrificed to save the corrupt and treasury looters, Nyako father and son team. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any offense known to law. His only offense is that he is championing Biafra's self-determination movement. If Justice Binta Nyako succumbs to the Fulani government's pressure and jails Mazi Nnamdi, she will still be eliminated by the same government to cover it up so that it cannot be traced back to them. Therefore, Justice Binta Nyako will save her life and that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by stepping down from the case. Binta Nyako must understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu belongs to every Southeasterner, and they don't want to see anything ugly happen to him. The calamity that will befall the country will be better imagined. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Binta Nyako must save their country by releasing Mazi Nnamdi Oku Kanu. We urge all Western countries and human rights organizations like Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, Inter-Society Organization, and other reputable human rights organizations to prevail on the federal government of Nigeria headed by Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Binta Nyako, the High Court Justice, to save their judicial system in Nigeria. The Buhari government and the former Attorney General Abubakar Malami used Justice Binta Nyako to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case ongoing perpetually. Also, the current government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his AGF Lateef Fagbemi has continued blackmailing Justice Binta Nyako with her husband and son's cases at EFCC. Justice Binta Nyako is under gunpoint to either jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or her husband and son will be jailed by EFCC. Justice Binta Nyako is at a crossroad as to jail an innocent man or allow her husband and son to go to jail. Justice Binta Nyako is human and will certainly do anything to save her husband and son from serving a prolonged jail sentence. IPOB understands the precarious situation Justice Binta Nyako has found herself in. That is why we demand that she steps down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. IPOB is calling Binta Nyako to step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. She should avoid plunging Nigeria into an unimaginable crisis. Binta Nyako must redeem herself from this case, or posterity will never be kind to her and her generation. Justice Nyako should save herself from the mess that her husband has put her in by stepping down. Justice Binta Nyako is not the only High Court judge in Nigeria, but she is the preferred judge to the Nigeria government because they are using her husband's and son's pending fraud case with EFCC to blackmail her into submission and to do the will of the government. Justice Binta Nyako's hands are tied and cannot deliver justice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. Biafrans, both home and the diaspora, demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case without delay. She will not deliver a fair judgment because she is under an uncontrollable pressure from the federal government of Nigeria to jail an innocent man to save her husband and son from EFCC. Intimidating Justice Binta Nyako, a wife and mother, to choose between saving her child and husband from imprisonment for unproven fraud or to continue the illegal detention and jailing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is pure evil. IPOB will not allow our leader to be sacrificed for the sins of the Nyakos, and that is why we repeat our demand that Justice Binta Nyako step down without further delays. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media video, April 25th, 2024. What if the arms you sell are being used not to combat terrorism, but to fuel it? How would you feel? This is the question that hovers in the minds of the indigenous people of Biafra, or IPOB, as we raise concerns over the arms sales to the Nigerian government. We express that these weapons, intended to safeguard a nation, are instead being used to perpetuate violence and unrest. The IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, cleareth that the Nigerian government is not utilizing these arms to combat terrorism, as they claim. Instead, we certify that these weapons have been deployed against peaceful communities, causing untold harm and displacement. These are facts that present a chilling picture of a government that has weaponized its military resources against its own people, rather than the terrorists they profess to fight. This situation raises a fundamental question about the ethics of arms sales and the responsibility of nations supplying these arms. The gravity of this matter cannot be underestimated. Lives hang in the balance. To understand this issue, we must first travel back in time. Let's rewind to the year 2021, when the Tucano jets first arrived in Nigeria. These jets, equipped with cutting-edge technology and lethal firepower, were heralded as Nigeria's formidable weapon in the fight against terrorism. However, the reality that unfolded was starkly different. The Nigeria government, instead of using these jets to combat terrorist groups in northern Nigeria, turned these weapons against its own people. The targets were not the terrorists who operated in the open, but innocent peaceful communities and internally displaced people's camps, which were supposed to be safe havens for those fleeing violence and terror. In the eastern region, the jets were deployed not to secure, but to terrorize. The peaceful Igbo villages in the Olu local government area of Imo State bore the brunt of these attacks. For 2 long years, from 2021 to late 2023, these jets were never used against the terrorists they were meant to fight. Instead, they were consistently used in bombing innocent people in Imo State, in the eastern part of the country, in Biafra land. The ID camps in the north, full of victims of Boko Haram terrorist attacks, were not spared either. These camps, already struggling with the aftermath of violence, were further devastated by the intentional bombings by the Nigeria military. The displaced persons who were already victims once were victimized again, this time by the very forces that were supposed to protect them. This is the twisted chronology of events that unfolded after the arrival of the Kanu jets. These jets, once symbols of hope and security against terrorism, have instead become harbingers of destruction, raining down terror on innocent lives. The jets, once a symbol of hope against terrorism, have become harbingers of destruction for innocent lives. The narrative presented by the Nigeria government is a far cry from reality. This phrase, as distressing as it may sound, carries a weight that is impossible to ignore. Let's delve into this web of deception. The Nigerian government stands accused of creating the very terrorist groups it claims to combat. This isn't a mere allegation, but a horrifying reality that questions the integrity of those in power. Instead of protecting the citizens they've sworn to serve, they've orchestrated a terrifying dance of chaos and violence. The purpose, it's all a smokescreen, a diversion to distract the world while they plunder the nation's wealth. Unthinkable, isn't it? But the evidence is there, hidden beneath the ashes of burned villages and the cries of displaced people. And then we have the fighter jets, jets that were supposedly purchased to fight terrorism, jets that were meant to bring peace and security back to a nation crippled by fear. But where are these jets really going? Are they soaring through the skies of northern Nigeria, hunting down those who spread terror and destruction? Unfortunately, the answer is a resounding no. Instead, these jets have been turned against the very people they were meant to protect. Innocent, peaceful communities have been targeted, their homes reduced to rubble, and their lives forever changed. And the deception doesn't stop there. Internally displaced people's camps, heavens for those who've lost everything, have been intentionally bombed. Why? To prevent these displaced persons from returning to their communities, communities that have been handed over to the very terrorists they were supposed to be fighting against. The 2 Kanu jets, which arrived in Nigeria in 2021, were never used against the terrorists. Instead, they were consistently used to bomb innocent people in the eastern region of the country, Biafra land and IDP camps in the north, victims of Boko Haram terrorist attacks. The reality is far more sinister than we were led to believe. This is not just a case of corruption or mismanagement. This is a deliberate, calculated move to exploit a nation's fear for personal gain. The question is, how much longer will the world stand by and watch? The brunt of this deception is borne by the indigenous peoples of Nigeria. In particular, the people of Biafra and other indigenous communities are experiencing the harsh realities of this situation. The indigenous people have found themselves trapped in a conflict they did not ask for and are suffering greatly as a result. The Biafra villages, once vibrant and full of life, have been transformed into war zones. The once peaceful skies now echo with the terrifying roar of fighter jets, and the ground shakes with the impact of their deadly payloads. The homes and livelihoods of the innocent people of these villages are being destroyed, their lives torn apart by the violence inflicted upon them. The bombing campaigns have also led to mass displacement of people. Communities have been forced to abandon their ancestral lands, their homes reduced to rubble. The internally displaced people's camps, which should have been a safe haven for these displaced individuals, have also been targeted. The eastern region, also known as Biafra land, has become a primary target for these bombings. The region, rich in culture and history, is now a landscape of destruction and despair. The bombings have not only caused physical damage, but have also left deep psychological scars on the people. These actions are not just a violation of human rights, they are a threat to the very existence of these communities. The indigenous peoples, who have a deep and profound connection to our lands, are being robbed of our homes, our culture, and our history. The impact of this situation extends beyond the physical destruction. It's an assault on their identity, their heritage, and their very existence. The time for action is now. The indigenous people of Biafra, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have a clear and resounding call. We urge the international community, including the Italian government, to halt any plans to sell Air Force jets to the Nigerian government. Instead, we recommend placing an arms embargo on the Nigerian government, a government that has shown a clear pattern of human rights violations and disregard for the sanctity of life. The IPOB's call is not a call for interference, but for informed decision-making. It's a call to prioritize human lives over business transactions. It's a call to uphold the principles of justice, respect, and dignity that form the bedrock of any thriving society. This is not just a call for the IPOB, but a call for all who value human rights and justice. Stand with the IPOB. Stand against the misuse of arms. Stand for human rights. Thanks for listening to IPOB Rapture Media. Please support the ESN at www.ipob.org.
The power behind information media. The manipulative power. You know, gun kills persons. But with information, you can turn the whole world into zombies. With the media, you can clear a whole race. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. This is reality. You know, the events that are happening in this world and the way it is being reported is mind-boggling. It made me to understand that we have been completely duped. Imagine that there is no social media. Have you imagined the time there was nothing like social media? The time that we consume our only source of information was through the media. Have you thought about it? Through the Western media, whatever BBC fed us, now we swallow the junk. Have you forgotten? Every of our standard is did you hear it on CNN? But let me tell you, now you can be seeing that CNN, BBC will be talking in one event. CNN, BBC, Fox News, all these I-24 will be speaking one thing. And the people on ground where the thing is happening is showing the video live. And when you compare what is happening with the people that are live, no edition, nothing. With what BBC and CNN is talking about the same news, you see that, look, there's a problem. There's, you know, BBC and all these Western media will be speaking just opposite of the reality on ground. Completely opposite. And there, it made me to pity ourselves. During the time that we were glued to only Western media, there was nothing like social media to correct anything. They had manipulations of the media. Nothing, you know. That was the reason why, for decades, they have deceived us in the education they brought, colonial education. I will talk about it in one of these days as a topic. You know, I've been dealing on the continuous colonial legacy, and I will touch about education as a topic. They have been feeding us with lies. We discovered River Niger, Mongo Park, and they write mark good, we pass. I could remember in primary school, it came out in different exams, even quiz. We discovered the source of River Niger, Mongo Park. We discovered the mouth of River Niger, the Landa brothers. I will not forget it. And I can't walk para the audience. Oh, you get it. Hey. Oh yeah. Later did we know that it is one of the colonial education manipulation. The continuous colonial legacy. Have you asked yourself, why is it that people, you know, people that are inventors in our land, the one we are seeing, we are experiencing, I'm not talking about in America or anywhere, in our own land, people that build things, They say don't finish a secondary school. Some even don't finish primary school. Look at Innocent. Innocent was not a graduate. Maybe by now he has gone taken adult education after doing what he's doing. I don't know. But he was not a graduate. Many of them, Kostiaris, all of them. Even our little, our boys and girls with hot heads that are using American, that we are having the gift, the natural talent. I understand what I'm saying because I'm one of them. If not for Nigeria, you don't learn all these things in the Western education. You don't learn it. Oh, I'm going to lie all those things. You see, even on the social media now, you see about the video of the guy in, I think, Zimbabwe, yes, that built a power producing plant. What the plant is using, according to the scientists, American scientists, they say it defied the law of physics. Because I can now understand that the curriculums in the Western education is to control, to make sure to streamline things to what they want to hear, what they want you to do. I don't know whether people understand what I'm doing. The American scientists visited the Zimbabwean boy, and the explanation the guy was giving him, he cannot understand it. He asked the guy, what is powering this plant? He said, no, it's just nature. That as we are now, that there is a current on the air. How do you get this thing? No, I just sleep, I wake up, my spirit will just tell me something. I'll be writing down, I'll be jotting down. Before you know, I'll construct it. The American man said no. He's a scientist. He came to verify because he said, I have been seeing this type of HOAS on social media. So he flew from America town to Zimbabwe in order to verify. And lo and behold, it is completely correct. It is reality. The guy didn't finish his primary school self. So his explanation, the explanation of the boy on what he built that is giving communities light, and they can expand it to even giving the whole continent electricity free of charge. The man cannot understand it. Do you see our natural education? What we are missing? You can be just alone like this. Something begging you, you got to it down. That is how our own. Before you know, I said the guy was watching. The guy was explaining all those things. It doesn't make any sense to the white scientists that all go make research, but this one marvels him. And this is how they have been studying the secret of Egypt's Kemet Empire. That is the black civilization, which they call Egyptology today as a academic discipline. They have been studying and developing with the secrets of black invention. That is the secret. That is why they now call. I will come to that anyway. No need. No need. So for you to understand, can't you ask yourself, why all these people? You see people that read the PhD, this and hardly, I say hardly, you see any of them inventing something. Either they are researching on things that have been built, or they are bent on administration. There you understand that the evil colonizers, they train our people, they train blackness. Their education is only to administer the system they put us in place. Nothing more, not to bring out Newton, no. That's why you see a PhD holder will come and start telling you how it is being done, tell you everything, but bring out something you know way. Instead, he will administer, he will be in charge of forex markets, because that is their system. The Western system, which they want everybody to be going, so their education is accompanying us in order to train our people on the system the Europeans want us to be. They don't want us to have our own system. I don't know how many people are understanding. It's so deep. It's so deep. You know the situation we are in. Let me tell you. Imagine a fish. You know a fish in the river or in an ocean is in his natural domain. He can do anything. He is limitless in his domain. Because it's natural to the fish. Now, you as an agriculturist, you take all these fishes, you build their aquarium. You understand? You now go into the natural habitats of the fish. You catch many of them. You didn't kill them all. You understand? Now you transfer them from their natural habitat of rivers and the ocean and transfer them into your farm aquarium. There the fish are alive. They are feeding. They are running around. But they are under your control. Oh, Chineke, I don't know. Sometimes, I don't know. I don't know people are understanding me. Please tell me, because sometimes all the memories is somehow. You see the fish inside the aquarium, the farmer's aquarium, eating very well, but he must be eating what the farmer provide. He must be going according to the farmer's, request or the farmer's way, the way he wants them to be, because he's breeding them for a purpose. They are no more in their natural habitat. No time. Sometimes if why are we like this? Can you tell me that in a place where in Biafra land, we don't build aircraft where we have people that can manufacture aircraft, that can build aircraft, but no way, we don't build. Oh, it is very sad. Do you know the reason? We have been removed from our natural habitat. We have been removed from our way of life and put into the colonizer's farm, so that though we are eating and drinking and doing our normal thing, but we are doing it according to the way of our colonial, evil colonialists. Let me put that. I don't call them colonial masters any longer, because they are not masters. They are evil. Are you hearing me? So when the fish, once the fish is in the aquarium, the farmer's aquarium, the farmer will be feeding it fat. They will be going there according. If the farmer wants to come and test, they are not growing fat quick, he will add more protein to their feed, so that to make them grow fat. And the fish will think that he's feeding very well. He's in his natural habitat, but not natural to eat. Inside the water, but not natural to eat, because there is a purpose. That is why we need to extricate ourselves, remove ourselves from this farm called Nigeria, British farm. Are you hearing what I'm saying? We need to remove ourselves, because we have been into this farm for so long. If we are in our natural habitat, we will encourage our agro. I don't know what you can call it in English. We will encourage. You will see a child that never goes to sleep, attends even any formal education. or build a robot, or build something highly sophisticated, you'll be asking, how does this boy know this? You don't know. This should have been our way of life. But do you see any government taking charge of it? No way, because we are in the British farm. The same way they remove a fish. The farmer remove the fish, go and catches fish from their natural habitats of rivers and oceans, and now transfer them alive into their farm, in their aquarium, and be feeding them for his purpose. That is how we are. I could remember when our leader was on ground, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I could remember sometime, many people used to forget. You see Biafrans that built different things. Both that build different types of cars, different types of robots, different types, showcasing to our leader. These people, they are not intellectuals. They didn't attend Harvard University. Now you ask, how do they have this type of knowledge? For you to answer this question, it would be, you have to make it deeper. You have to think deeper. They have removed us from our natural habitat. Do you understand? Whereas the colonizers, they are enjoying their natural habitat, and that is why they are progressing. But we are streamlined to remain in the farmer's aquarium. So how can you progress? Anything they want, they do. Anything the farmer wants, they do. They continue forcing us. Britain continue forcing us to stay there. It is our diversity, is our strength. This and that. Look at, just let me give you an example. Do you remember when they arrested Rochas Okorocha? Rochas Okorocha, who is a former governor. Do you remember? When he was praying, they came from up through the ceiling. They break his bulletproof door. It cannot. Now they threw up. They scatter everywhere. The roof. And the Rochas were videoing. Because no Gawad Kubwa. Hey, Jesus, Mary, no Gawad. Former governor. Lying down flat on the floor. It went viral. And he was taken. But look at Bello, the former governor of Kogi State. He's above the law. Don't you see? He is above the law. They cannot take him. They invited him for questioning sometime, I think in EFCC, whether this week or last week. And they say he escaped. Since that time, they put him wanted. They cannot catch him. Somebody made a video, I think whether it's a Northerner. I don't know whether it's an HAUSA, because every Northerner we call an HAUSA is live from the pit of hell. He made a video, he said, look, Nigeria is a joke. He gave an example on how Rochas was a former governor arrested immediately. But when it comes to Yaya Bello, former governor of Kogi State, who is now, let me see, who is now wanted for is it 17 or 82 billion naira. Now they can no more see him. They put his photo wanted. That is the Nigeria we are in. British farm. We are George Orwell. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Obiano's case is still going. They arrested him. But once it comes to a Northerner, now there are some are more equal than others. Our people are. Can we learn? Can we learn? The answer is no. Fleeing Kogi ex-governor Yaya Bello plotting to leave for North African country to reunite with his wife and investments. Do you see? Do you see the farm, the British farm we are in? We are not in our natural habitat in any way. Never. We are not in our natural habitat. We are in the British farm. And they deal with us as they want. And the sky, the ceiling remains our limit. Do you see it? That is the sad part of it. But the problem is that many of our people don't know. They don't recognize this. They don't know. They don't know. Which is very, very sad. According to our late leader, Odimegwu Ojukwu, he said something. Let me just play it a bit, whether it can come. Because we need to highlight. Because we continue talking. Don't forget that today we are on religious discussion, please. But we'll come to that. I want to play what our eternal leader, what he said. I want to play what he said, but I don't know whether it's coming. I don't know. But I will try to play it. I am telling you, I'll try to play it. So, what am I trying to say? The evil colonialists, they have removed us from our natural habitat all way round. You know, now they put us in their aquarium. I know they are now shaka shaka. How do you think that we can progress as a people? No, just tell me. How do you think? Any fish in the aquarium of the farmer is at the farmer's mercy. That is the reason why. You see how you know, let me, where do I put it? Police shot and killed a man from, I think, Abreba. Police shot and killed him just for nothing, because he is a Nigerian. That is, we are in a British farm, so they don't care. They don't care. We are in a British farm. They don't care. Okay, Nigerian. Okay, a trigger happy officer who shot dead businessman in Abia for refusing to give bribe. Nigerian police arrest. They say they have arrested the guy. We arrested. That is, unless he's a non-Fulani. If the policeman is a Fulani, forget it. Even if they arrest him, but it is what is happening every day. Just because he refused to give a 100 naira bribe, now they just got gun and kill him. It's an Igbo man. So you are just like a farm animal. And the guy, they say his father, they are wealthy people. That's why I used to tell you, as an Igbo man, Nigeria is our graveyard. All. Bro, whether you are rich, you are poor. Your wealth can be destroyed in a twinkle of an eye. Even you will be begging for your life. Because you are in a British farm. Do you understand me? So, the only option we have is to support what we are doing, so that we remove ourselves from this British farm and go back to our roots. Go back to where we belong to. Our natural habitat, because it is not where we are, is not natural to us. We are trying to adapt. We are trying to adapt ourselves into Nigeria. That is what our eternal leader, which I'm trying to bring up, said, but of no need. We try. Okay, listen. I think it has come. Let me see. Listen to our eternal leader.
We have found it difficult to live in that Nigeria. We have fought a civil war, killed so many people, and we have tried to live in Nigeria designed by Great Britain.
We have tried to live in Nigeria designed by Great Britain. Because Nigeria is designed by Great Britain. It's their farm. But it's difficult for us, because it's not our natural habitat. That's why we are scattered all over the world, scavenging. A race that is sentenced into scavenging, hustling for your, for yourself. for your private goodness and your family. Now hustle for yourself, scavenge for yourself. That is that is the worst thing that can happen to a race. When I look at our people misbehaving on social media, this is the worst thing that can happen to a race. Do you see Obasanjo? These are their policies. Do you see Obasanjo? Obasanjo is more what the role he played in placing us in this way. He is worse than Gowon. Obasanjo you are looking at. These are people that constructed, no Victor, no Vanguard. Obasanjo idea. Separated us into piecemeals and encourage us. So first of all, you go and survive on yourself. That is why dog eat dog. No, don't think about your brother. No, just instead enter church and pray. Pray for your own goodness. That is why you can see, 10 people in a bus and 9 will have accident and 9 will die. One of them will just come out and start being happy, giving testimony that God loved him. This is the depth of the colonial legacy in us. They destroyed our natural habitat. They destroyed our natural cloak. C-L-O-A-K. Cloak. Because without our natural habitat, we are vulnerable. Before the advent of Oyibo, we are Igwebike. I said it the other day. If in our culture, if somebody behaves or commits any crime against his fellow neighbor, let me put it like that, in our Igbo culture, maybe he slept with his brother's wife, for example, is a crime. It will not be seen only as a crime against that his brother, no. It will be called a crime against the land. Do you know what this means? Crime against the land, which means even if that his brother forgives him this and that, is not nobody's problem. He must suffer the consequence because he didn't sin only against the man. He committed crime against everybody, against the land, because the land connects everybody, and he must be purged for things to be normal. Do you understand it? And that is collectivity. So that when you do something, when you are planning to do something, you know that if you are discovered, if you commit that crime, you don't have issue with that person that you are victim. No, not only him you have issue. You have issue with the whole community and you cannot contend with it. So when you are trying to do it, you think twice. But today is no more because we are not in our natural habitat. We are in the evil colonizers' habitat, where they put us, where they want us to be. Remember, a fish. The fish is a king in the river. In the ocean, there's nothing you can do. He is free, doing all his natural stances, everything. But once a fisherman, a farmer catches that fish and puts it into his own pond, into his own aquarium, his own pond. That fish is living, breathing, eating, growing, but he's doing it on the farmer's purposes. Do you see the difference? That's why in our land, our local technology inventors, they are not promoted. How can you promote? You want to look at Gowon carried above all Biafra invention, war invention, that you should have made Nigeria today to even build, to start to be part of building a vehicle and going to space. Because we're in British farm. Are you hearing me? That is it. So let's listen to our eternal leader. Let's listen. We
have tried to live a Nigeria designed by Great Britain and handed to us. We have found it difficult to live in that Nigeria. We have fought a civil war, killed so many people.
That is the reality. So you see, Obiano as a governor, and immediately he tried to run away. They They caught him immediately, and his case is still on. They use it as blackmail, all of them. They are all criminals, are supposed to be killed, yes. But I'm bringing it somewhere. Rochas Okrocha, he was humiliated openly on social media. He was now, his Nigeria failed him. Now he started crying for Jesus to help him. And they humiliated him. And they carried him to Abuja and humiliated him. He was a governor. They didn't say no, we didn't see him. Wanted Rochas Okorocha. No. Immediately they caught him. But look at governor of Kogi, ex-governor of Kogi State, Yaya Bello. They say he's plotting now to leave for North Africa, to reunite with his wife and investments. That's the worst part of it. I read there is another former northern governor that had investments in in Asia, different countries of Asia. He invested heavily, built factories, different factories. That is these people are evil. That's why look at, I'm watching the photo of Yaya Bello. Even Rhesus monkey. That part one. Okay, you are watching criminality personified. He said, okay, steal the money, loot the money, but invest it even in your place so that the people will invest it and build the factories. No way. They will carry it and go to Dubai. They will carry it and go to Malaysia, different Asian countries. They say one invested in Ukraine, and the Russia bomb have destroyed it. Do you see? Do you see the wickedness? Sometimes I pray, where is a nuclear bomb to be thrown into Nigeria? Because these are people that are not supposed to live. They are evil. And the worst part of it is that they use religion in order to mask themselves in the worst way possible. Who did this to on this UG? When you loot, you don't have in mind in order to bring any development to your place. Now you take money, loot money meant for the people. You go outside, you go abroad, far place, and build factories. You paying higher taxes. Does this thing make sense? I cannot even understand. Does it make sense at all? Whereas people from your country are being molested in that country, trying to travel there to work, looking for job. Does Nigerians need to exist in this planet Earth? Sometimes I ask it. But do they merit to exist? No. Do they merit? When Bill Gates look at everywhere and choose Nigeria in order to practice his eugenics, he didn't make mistake. Because when you look at the actions, their characters, they don't merit any space in this world. They are evil. Nigerians, they are evil. Yaya Bello, every Friday he will go pray. He prays 5 times a day as a Muslim. Don't he? He will be calling you unbeliever. Hey, Nyamini unbeliever. They are killed. But look at them. Look at them. Hypocritical. They don't portray any type of conscience or love for their people. No. But they are the people that are coming. If Nigerians understand the magnanimity of what these people are committing, they will rise up and behead all of them before God and man. They will be suicidal. Do you see what Boko Haram is doing, this and that? That is child's play. They should be targeting all these politicians and their cronies. They should be. It doesn't matter. You kill. You buy yourself and kill them. It doesn't matter. Because these people are evil. They are killing Nigerians in wholesale destruction of lives. When you see them. That's why when you see they go to mosque, they will be given red carpet. They will be in the first seat, praying. They go to church, they will come to the altar and the pastor will pray. All of them with that pastor, imam, you burn all of them. They are evil. All of them are evil. They are destroying lives of people. Millions of lives. If these people, if they loot, they convert the money to themselves, now use it to build factories in villages. Now, even if they own it, it is their factory, no problem. As long as people are working, receiving salaries, organized, it will not be much, because, just imagine. Just imagine. The money they loot in their states, now they go to villages and invest it on their private enterprise as factories, build tomato making factories, farmlands, tire making factories, this and that factories, cloth factories, where people are employed. It doesn't matter, they call it is their own, but it doesn't matter because it will not be destroyed. People are working, providing job, but their primitive evil greed will make them carry that money, launder it abroad, and then give job to white people. Give job to them. Any day they die. Although most of those factories became owned by their government, the government of Ukraine, the government of Asia, Malaysia, China, America. They will take it quietly. You don't know that most of the money that is moving out from Nigeria is in the billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars every blessed year, going outside for investment, and the people are dying in Sahara Desert trying to reach Europe. Don't you see that these people, they don't merit to be alive? The mentality, what I'm saying is not only meant for the politicians. I used to say it, the people. In the Shoji, Africans have never risen to that advanced form of consciousness. For your information, advanced form of civilization, whereby they remove primitive wickedness. There is wickedness, yes. Everybody have it. But there is primitive wickedness. The difference is this. Like what Yaya Bello and other Nigerians are doing. They see their people suffering. No job. People they are shouting, insecurity. What is causing insecurity? It is because there is no job. People will come out from school to practice, to get job or to get money, to get loan to practice what they learned. No way. They have to survive. Do you know that in Japan, as a Japanese citizen, you are entitled, it's a right, it's your right. You are entitled to the minimum or maximum of $100,000. Do you know that? Ask any person living in Japan that knows. Not maybe there are people that will live in a country for 100 years. They don't even know what is happening there. For your information, as a Japanese citizen, you have the right of $100,000. Now, if you take it as a loan, because not everybody will be employed. Look at organization of government. Oh, that is development. That is civilization. Once you are born as a Japanese, you have the right, 100,000. If you want, collect that. You go and apply. They give you 100,000. If you want to eat it, but once you spend it, use it to do betting, no problem. But you cannot get again. That is the consequence. Because your own share has been given to you. You misuse it. If you are paying back, you can get more anytime you want to take. Because the government understand that, look, people that are moving out from school, people that even don't want to go to school again, they learn one thing or the other, or people with different kinds of ago, they want to do one thing or the other. They need a fund. Are you understanding me? They need to finance the capital to start it. Anything you want to do, buying and selling, you need the fund, you need the capital to start it. So, they made it as a citizen. You have the right to $100,000 at least. If you want, take it. No, you are not accountable to it. But if you pay back, now you can get more. Anytime you want, you take. It's your money. No interest. Zero interest. Now tell me, what is the kingdom of God as you are talking? What are you looking again as a kingdom of God? Tell me, okay? What do you think is heaven again? You will see people with hot brain, people that can do things. They come out from school, they want to even start up something. No way, no fund. That's why women, our ladies, they enter hookup in order to raise money. Some of them they have something to do, but there is no capital to start it. So they say, once you enter small, no more. You get that, you call it easy money. No more, you continue. You forget about what you say now. Why should I start going to sew as a seamstress? Where one man can carry me and give me 200K in a night. What is it? Now, he will forget what he learned and relegate it. He said, how many months will I work to get this thing? Do you see how we are in an artificial British farm? That they are turning us into something else. Don't you see that we should double or quadruple our effort in what we are doing? Otherwise, we are a race that is meant for destruction. Britain wants to destroy our Igbo race, great Igbo race. In the Nigeria farm. In their Nigeria farm. Because Nigeria is a farm. It's an experiment. That's why Bill Gates has the audacity to come there to pay for everybody's organ. To buy it, kill everybody. They don't, because you are in their aquarium, you are in their farm. Anything the farmer wants, you do with your life. But it pains me a lot that people don't understand this. I'm telling you honestly. It's very, very sad indeed. So, look at the hypocrisy. Now they don't know the whereabouts of Kogi State Governor Yaya Bello. They don't know. But when it comes to Igbo governors, they catch him immediately. Look at how they humiliated the Emefiele. Among the whole people in Buhari's union or cabinet, it's only Emefiele they targeted. Do you see that? They humiliated him. Whereas there are people that are giving orders to do something. That's why, as an Igbo man, Nigeria is your grave. For your information, Hapokwao is truth. We must continue. There is another news headline I want to read. Now, there is this news of today. I'm going to continue on the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Religion. That is what we are living on. Religion. Belief. They brought us belief over knowledge. And belief now supersedes knowledge in our land. Whereas they are waxing stronger, the evil colonizers are waxing stronger in their countries with knowledge. They infected us the virus of belief. It's an evil virus. And we continue battling with it. We continue living with it. That is what I'm going to talk about today. But before I go there is something I want to read. There is this news on the 13th of March 2024. Because we want to pass without being noticed. But IPOB has eager eyes, please. Tinubu swears 17 federal commissioners of Population Commission. I will talk about this maybe Monday, much more. I will talk about it. Maybe I'll come with my comrade that I used to broadcast with from a gun tribe. I'll come with him on Monday. I'll talk about it more. But let me just give a preamble. Tinubu swears in 17 federal commissioners of population. That is the news of 13th March 2024. Is a month plus news now. Do you know why we are talking about it? They want to do this census without our, beaming our searchlight on it. Last time I think it was Buhari's administration that wanted to do it, but when we started campaigning, they withdrew. They said, nah. Let me tell you, please, Biafrans that are hearing my voice, call your brothers and sisters that are outside Biafra land. Don't ever engage in we have been fools for so many years. Fools. We have been idiots for so many years. This is the time of knowledge, the era of knowledge. Do not get any time that Nigeria is having their so-called census. Do not ever be counted if you are outside the Biafra land. Make sure that you go with your family to Biafra territory to be counted. Are you hearing me? Because they know how to do it. I'll read for you what they posted. This is since last year, but Ariwa Forum shared it. Ariwa. It was posted by Rumu Udomaya Community Development Council, Rumu Udomaya Civic Center. I know it's Ikwere, is our brothers, Ikwere. Now, but the thing was shared by Ariwa Group on social media. Let me read for you, please, because sometimes we become so idiotic. Ndibo. We become so idiotic. We don't know how politics work. We don't know. We are very bad in politics, on political reasoning. That's why we live by the day, only struggling to survive and live. Now, once you are able to buy one tokumbo, no. Our detractors are laughing at us. They have mesmerized us with, as a people that never know anything about politics. People that live in equatorial forests. It's the way they are seeing us, the caliphate. I am telling you. When you don't understand things, how things work politically, you make mistakes that follow us, that traumatize our race for generations upon generations. Now, what these people wrote is this. 5 things every Ikwere person at home and outside must do during the forthcoming national census. Listen, me, I'm reading it even from Ariwa Republic page. They reposted it, and they are talking to our people of Ikwere clan. Ikwere is a clan, not an ethnic group. It's not a tribe. Ikwere is Igbo. The same way Ngwa is Igbo. The same way Olo is a clan in Igbo land. The same way Nsoka is a clan in Igbo land. The same way Abreba is a clan in Igbo land. Because we speak different dialects, it doesn't mean that we are different people. How many times do we say this? How many times do we repeat this? How do you think are warfare people? Now look, I say 5 things every Ikwere person at home and outside must do during the forthcoming national census. Listen up. When asked the language you speak in the form, feel Ikwere, is Ariwa telling Ikwere ndi Ikwere? Oh, Chineke. Ndi Igbo ndono. Even they took us as very big, huge idiots. I'm telling you that otherwise she'll be telling you this division, divide and conquer, is practically what they love it. That is what they engage. Even if you ask, you can't speak Ikwere language, make Ikwere solely your first language. This way you will increase the number of Ikwere language speakers and make it an important language. Do you see? What is Ikwere language? Tell me. The other time, I think they asked somebody, I think our brother that is doing good job. You ask Ikwere, man, are you some idiots anyway? Are you Igbo? Say no. Then what are you? I'm Ikwere. Okay, what do you call hand in Ikwere? He say aka. What do you call leg? Oko. What do you call woman? Wanyi. What do you call man? No, tell me Ikwere language. Don't speak any other language. You say no, I'm speaking Ikwere. Now, do you have market days? How many market days Ikwere have? You say 4 market days. Name them. Afo, Nko, Eke, Orie. He said, no, are you speaking another language? Are you speaking Ikwere? He said, no, this is Ikwere I'm speaking. Now, what is your language, Ikwere? Hey, you are watching stupidity, and stupidity is watching you. I don't know if my voice is cutting and coming. I don't know. Please, you let me know, because sometimes I see it in the indicator. Whether it's from my, please indicate for me whether, so that I will take precaution. Now, you will ask the person from Ikwere, do you have a market days? He say yes. What is how many market days? He say 4. Name them. Afo, Nkwo, Eke, Ori. Say no, speak Ikwere or don't speak any other. I'm speaking Ikwere. Oh, Ikwere is Afo, yes. Ikwere is Nkwo, yes. Ikwere is Eke, yes. Ikwere is Ori, yes. Then what is the difference between Ikwere and Igbo? No, that is where, once he asked them that question, they started opening hand. No, my papa tell me, I'm not Igbo, but I'm Ikwere. And you are watching a grown-up person talking like an idiot. I don't even want to use F word. I'm on air, please. Okay, thank you, Mazi. Say my voice is coming out clear. Thank you. So, and you see, what are you speaking? From but you are speaking Ikwere. You say no, speak Ikwere or don't speak any other language. You say I'm speaking my Ikwere now. Now what is Igbo now? Because it's the same Igbo. He said no, my papa tell me, say, after creating River State, we become Rivers man. And you are looking at an idiot. And you say, who did it to us? There is a level of things, there is a level something should go. Are you hearing me? There should be a limitation to something. Sometimes, even if your father, your mother told you stories, but when you grow, you have common sense. Common sense will start telling you, but look, what I'm speaking is this language. I'm hearing with a man what he's speaking. We are talking about person. Somebody from Enugu. No, we're speaking the same thing. Only Allah, I'm hearing him. We are talking and communicating. But they say I'm not Igbo. I cannot understand. You cannot ask your father or your mother, do we have any other language apart from what we have? No. We have, but they say, you leave it like that. That is the same way religion blocks our knowledge, our brain. I used to say it. Religion blocks our brain right from our tender age. As a curious child, that you are growing, you start knowing something at the age of 5-6 years, they ask too much questions. That is when they start being curious about their surroundings. You will ask, a child will ask his religious mother, Mommy, why is it that the sun is shining and after it will go dark? And what is it? The mother said, no, don't ask. It's God that created it like that now. Don't you know that? This kind of things is God. Is the way God made it. So do not ask God the question, okay? You are questioning this, you are questioning God. So you want God to beat you? Say, hey, no, I don't want God. God is that huge person in heaven. You see up. You see, he said, okay, you have shut down that child's knowledge or curiosity to understand more. He makes you go. He will carry it outside. If he's talking with his fellow children, they ask the same question. Say, why is the sun not shining shining during the daytime and in the night no more sun? He will say, no, I asked my mother. It's the way God talking to. Don't talk again. Before you want God to kill us. And the children will grow like that. I say the colonizers put us in a very miserable way, in a situation that is piteous. That is why we are suffering. Are you hearing me? We don't pity ourselves here. I need to. But do you know that an enlightened family, if their child that is growing, if he asks them, he will tell them, this is how nature is, but there is a cost to it. This world is rotating like a ball. It's rotating. Now the sun is here, static. If he rotates like this, he will try to explain to the child. Now, that explanation will bring more questions to the child's brain. He will even become more interested in knowing more. The more he grows, the more he becomes fascinated. Before you know, he will start making researches. So what this my father told me, now why it confuses me, but let me see how. Before you know, you have created a scientist, a natural scientist, right from the family, because of simple questions. But you don't know. But the religious will say, no, don't talk. God created it like that. And your brain, that frontal lobe is shut permanently. So everything is God. You wake up to pray. You wake up to go anywhere. You pray. Let us pray. It is what we teach. It is what we experience. I experience it sometimes. I want, time to reverse. And see if I have power to reverse back time. They killed us with religion. You want to go outside early in the morning, everybody will gather. You pray. So everything is God that do it. Go and come safely is God. You are eating, you pray so that is God that will do it. So we now train our children to put the responsibility that should be human being onto an unseen spirit. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why is it so? That is the starting point of our problems. Are you hearing me? That is the starting point of our failure as a race. We carry every responsibility to God. Right from childhood, we train our children like that. Oh, let us pray. Everything, let us pray. Any slightest thing, let us pray. Hey, let us pray. You are praying to who, for goodness sake? You are praying to who? Why, if you pray, why wouldn't the child will now see the solution to every problem is God? So you have shut down the medulla oblongata frontal lobe of that child. Destroyed. I now can see that why shouldn't we? Why should we talk about religion? It will bring divisions. So which kind of divisions are we not, for goodness sake? When we have destroyed our families, we have destroyed our future generations with belief. Let us pray. You want to eat? Let us pray. You want to go out inside car? Let us pray. It is God that is in control of everything. Therefore, government is relegated at the background. That no person cares about government. And you are telling me that is the best way. You are telling me that is the best way to train a child, isn't it? It's God that make you want to pass exam, you pray. You want to do this, drink water, you pray. You want electricity to be given to us. Let NEPA bring light. Let us pray. And the child is learning. That is how we grew up. And that is why we are entangled into a very mysterious mess that is very difficult for us to come out. What we are doing is very deep. before God and man, what we are doing, it is very deep. Removing stupidity that has been ingrained right from childhood, right from we suck it in the breast. It's not easy. It's not easy, eh? I know some even of my family members would very much because of the I don't care. And now talking like this, why? Because the bottom line is when they reason, they say, but what do we do? How do we change it? We need to unlearn and relearn. We have learned nonsense. The colonial legacy still remains. We suck it from the breast. We sleep it. We go toilet on it. We in short, we are swimming in the aquarium, in the farmland of the colonial legacy. Are you hearing me? Now, let me continue about the census. Now, they are advising the Kwere people on the oncoming census, which they want to conduct just quickly as you know what they used to do in the north. They used to count them. Do you remember I used to say this? I think I have all those to find it. I stored all those programs. Any program I make, I store it in a hard disk. Right from the first day I started broadcasting, it will be in my archive. The first time before 2015, before Buhari took over power, when you go to Wikipedia, encyclopedia in Google, you type population of Fulani, they will tell you less than 1.5% of Nigeria population. Buhari took over power, and about 2018, after 3-4 years, type in 5, it becomes 5% of Nigeria population. Now, I will check. I never check now. Maybe going to 6. 6%, maybe, because they are updated. The issue is this: our people, Ndibo, that call themselves intellectual, that should be doing something. People that should be caring for our collective interest in every way. They don't care about all these updates. The more they upgrade, they propagate the false population, Fulani population, they decrease Igbo. That's why here they are telling Ikwere, I say Ariwa group. They are telling Ikwere people, is your language or is Ikwere? He say, even if you speak Ikwere language, make sure even if you can't speak Ikwere language, I'm sorry, make sure solely your first, make Ikwere solely your first language. This way you will increase the number of Ikwere language speakers and make it an important language. At the first sight, the so-called Ikwere people that are foolish enough will be seeing it as good advice. They don't know that they are divide and rule. They are cutting Igbos into piecemeal. One of the worst heinous crimes of Ohanese and Igbo is what? Is allowing the caliphate, allowing Nigeria government to divide the Igbo people, Igbo communities, and put some in the north, put some in now. Anytime you talk about Igbo, they say 5 eastern states only, 5 eastern states. Anambra, Imo, Ebonyi, Enugu, it counts only 5 states, nothing more. The more they divide us into piecemeals because they want to make us insignificant in Nigeria. Before you know it, the population, they will put the population of Fulani more than Igbo. And they will say now the 3 major tribes in Nigeria is the Fulani, Hausa, Yoruba, finish. Igbos will be relegated. Who cares? Do they care? The answer is none. Nobody cares because it is a collective interest. So nobody cares. What Igbo men want is what they care for is their private stomach. their family. Now waiting, one go suffer for I beg, waiting, it not concern me. But tomorrow it will concern you and your generation. You don't know. Oh, ye foolish people. It will concern you. Even updates on encyclopedia in Google in order to propagate more on Igbo. Nobody, all this, no, they don't care. What matters to them is like chairman that to be called as a BBC, this and that. Use it to do something. Go into and be firing. As the Fulani are paying, they are firing up, increasing their number only on papers. Now they are number 2. They say 5 things equal person at home or outside must do during the forthcoming national census. Number 2, he say, for those who do not understand English, help them to state or feel equally solely. Now you ask, why is this thing so important to Ariwa that they share it? Why is it important to them? Why? Why is it important to Ariwa? To give advice to our Igbo. That just feel equal. Don't feel Igbo language, you feel equal, so that you people will be significant. Once you start asking this question, but this Ariwa that is telling me this, why is it important to them? Now they say also promoting someone else's language ultimately relegates yours. What is somebody else's language? Igbo they are speaking. They speak. I understand the Ikure man more than Ikure person, more than if Ansoka person, even some part of Abreba. If they start speaking their dialect, Igbo dialect, I will not understand nothing. But Ikure person, let them speak. I have been listening to. I saw one Ikure one time. One Ikure, where are you calling from Ikure? I started speaking Igbo. I said, I want you to be speaking Ikure. Thinking that he will be speaking another language. He starts speaking Igbo for me, direct. I said, no, speak that your interior. He says what he's speaking to me now. I said, then why are you people exempting yourself that you are not Igbo? What is happening? Is this not stupidity? He started laughing. He don't know what to talk. My papa say, that's where they raise us up. And you start asking, what is this? Why does Ariwa group now take it as a duty in order to educate Ikweres? No, so they love you. If not for IPOB, we are gone. No? Before God and man. He said, if they ask you, number 3, if they ask you for your tribe, ethnic group, say Ikwere. Do you see Nnamdi, the way they come and bring problem in a family? That is what Ariwa group, what is they advising them? So to raise rebellions among brothers, so that we'll be fighting each other. No, I'm not Igbo. That's what they did after the war. No, knowledge of politics is very good. You know, I used to clap for the Fulani. I admire them. They have their political juggernauts. Whether, somebody will always used to say that I'm promoting them. No. We say it as it is, reality. I'm not promoting them. You don't underestimate your enemies. We have been underestimating them to our period. We are dying slowly. Telling ourselves that they don't know anything. You don't know that they are masters in politics. That we are the foolish Bakomi people. Until we start understanding ourselves. And that thing, when you, like somebody told me, he said, if you do servitude, Eba boy, in Onisha, when he was doing, the first day he went to market with his orga, the first admonition, the first education his orga gave to him is this: if you are in this shop, any person that comes here, he want to buy this, he want to buy that, he's asking question. Is as long as he come here and start interacting with you, put it in your head that this person is a criminal. is a thief. Just so that your eye will be open. That is the thing. But when you mean, that is what we should have been. That is why I'm telling I admire these people. It's not I'm praising them. The same admonition that people receives in why doing boy in Onisha. Because if you underrate the person, he will surprise you. That is what we did. Nandi ama anything. Nandi aga obukwe in haina mehane legin hana watching. Because you can tell them something whatever change. You think an Hausa man will get a contract from the federal government, contract of 10 billion naira to supply something. In that 10 billion naira, I'm just giving you example. 10 billion naira contract, either for building of one thing or the other, or to supply something. Now, he will subcontract it, call a Yoruba person that is his friend, subcontract it to him because he don't know anything about it. He will subcontract it to the Yoruba man, and the Yoruba man will charge 2 billion naira. I'm just giving you an example. Now, that 2 billion, the Hausa man or the Fulani man, the 8 billion is taken. He has that one is not doing anything. He has pocketed it. Listen, that's how Nigeria is. He will subcontract it to a Yoruba man. The Yoruba man will charge 2 billion. Say he know this. He is a master in it. Okay. Hausa man will say, yeah, wow, okay. No problem. Now do it. You can do it well, yes. Yoruba man now we go and look for the real slave, Igbo man, to do the work. The person that will die inside, that we know how to do the work 100%. He will go and subcontract it, start talking about with the Igbo man. The Igbo man will tell him 200 million naira. Yoruba will say, Omo Igbo, you love money too much. What it be 200 naira, 200 million. 200 million too much now. Okay, wait him be my share. He say, okay, Oga, this the work I go do very well. You will see this and that. You will give me for you. Take 50 million now. I will give you. I will do it 150 million. Your Roma will say, okay, no problem. You give it to me, but we write 200 million. He say, okay. You don't know that Yoruba person have taken 1.5 billion. Free of charge. Igbo man who uses. That's the situation we are in Nigeria. Igbo man now we go and that is try to satisfy. He will do the job, supply everything, even work overtime. Call people after paying the people, doing the job correctly. Maybe his own gain there will be, for example, 50 million naira. With that 50 million naira, he will come out on or maybe his friend. He will also 1 million naira. Even the Yoruba man will be laughing at him, but he will be answering him. He don't know that Yoruba man have 1.5 billion and 50 million free of charge. Hausa man that is their chief, that they didn't know, have collected 8 billion for doing nothing. Igbo man, the lower, the pyramid, the way it goes. Now Igbo man will be at the lowest end. But he will boast more. Before after 50 million, he will use 15 or 20 million, go buy car, one nice to Kumbo. Whereas the people that are there, they don't even make noise. They took 1,000 times what you have there and they didn't do nothing. That is how Nigeria is programmed. Now, let me go on to number 4. What the Ariwa Republic is telling is sharing what they posted about Ikwere. 5 things Ikwere at home and outside must do during the forthcoming national census. Number 4, he said, even if you live in any other city in Nigeria or know how to speak any other language outside your native tongue, Don't mention or fill it in your forms. Just leave it at Ikwere. Now the question you should ask yourself, ask the Ariwama, Oga, so why do you love us so much, right? What is your intention of telling us this? What is your intention of advising me to be my own? No? Now, he say, okay. Number 5. If they ask you for another address, give your address as Eba, Omagwa, Isiokpo, Ozuoba, Chioba, Mboaba, Urumu Kalibo, Urumu Kiwu, this and that. Make sure it is your village. Give your family house address in your village, even if you have never been there. Don't give them your address elsewhere in Lagos, UK, Texas, Kanu, this and that. If you don't know the right address in your village, just state your village name. For example, behind the Akpo Ancestral Hall, Jizoba Town, Obio, Akpo, Obiakpo, LGA. He said, please do it for us. For Ikwere. Census is very important. Don't fail Euro Nation. That is how they created Willings Minority Commission. Our people are not knowledgeable when it comes to politics. I continue saying it. You know, I was saying, now, after the war, our people had the properties everywhere in Nigeria. Before the war, now when they killed them, they run back. After the war, they went back to the north. They gave them their properties, their house property, their landed properties in the north. Cool. Even in some part of the west, they gave it to them. Do you know what they do? Do you know what they did? The caliphate went behind and engineered our brother, our king, our own blood, Ikwere. Tell them, we wanna take their properties. Remove yourself from Igbo. You people are not Igbo. Kill their property, take them. They can't do nothing. We will support you from behind. No problem. We will support you. Okay? If these people are knowledgeable, they will say, no, we cannot do it to our own blood. No. They suffer for it. No problem. Oh, and they don't ask them, but you that is telling us, why didn't you seize their own properties in your land? Do you know what they did? They knock our heads together so that we'll be, this complex will make them remove themselves, say we are no more Igbo. Are you hearing me? So that we'll be fighting forever, but we have known all these things are bygone. We have known all these things. Are you hearing me? Whereas they stay outside as a peacemaker. And they will come and say, you see, not be our brothers. We give you your properties in the north. You that is calling us names. You see how good we are. But is it not your brothers that seize your property? But it's them that engineer them. But these our brothers are foolish by accepting it. That is the reality. Is it not the same thing I used to talk about like somebody like Hope Uzodimma? That they imposed in Imo State. The caliphate told him, can you do what we want you to do? He said, I can do. His greed blinded him. Now they impose him on us. On Imo. If it is, the blame clearly lies on him. Because normally, he's supposed to do what Jonathan did, good luck Jonathan did in our Sorok, and say, no. The blood of my people, my political ambition does not merit the blood of my people. So, because I know that if you impose me there, I can be there, but blood will flow. So I don't want. There they will see him as reasonable. You understand? But he foolishly accepted. Do you see the problem? He foolishly accepted, knowing fully well that it will bring a problem. He accepted. But if it is in Asorok, for example, he himself is a fourth or third position, he can't do nothing. Look at good luck Jonathan. In 2015, what happened? Before even result, I said, no, my political ambition did not merit the blood of Nigerians, so I surrender. But just tell me, if he is a governorship candidate, an incumbent governor in Biafra, that his brother say he will, he say all of us will die here. Everybody, that is, the primitivity in our people, because we are only powerful against ourselves. When it comes to foreigner, we become weak as water. Playing gentle. No, we don't want the blood to flow. So good luck, Ukuku. He just quietly stepped down, congratulated Buhari. No, he is a gentleman. But let it be a governorship, a tussle in his hometown. There you will see his eye. That time, his political ambition will merit the blood of everybody. Do you see how foolish our people are? We are not wise. You said Mazi and Kanu started opening our brains, our eyes, and we are now started to be wise. Once you're in IPOB, once you are a listener, a student of Radio Biafra, you become wise. Wisdom, you don't get it in school. You know that? You don't get it in school. Are you hearing me? So this is what the Ariwa is asking. Tell his they love Ikwere, but they have oil blocks. Ikwere man, where is your oil block? Are you hearing me? Now, as our brother sent to me, yes, you are right. Fulani population before there is about 7.6 million, but today is 15 point something million. 6 point, yes, you see, 6.6%. I saw it before 2015. It was less than 1.5%, which is not up to 2 million even in Nigeria. But today they have. Do you see that they are working everywhere? Once you open, you say, go see Google. Now it's there in Google. See the population of Fulani, they are coming. Before you know it, before 10 years, they will write in Google that now Fulani has surpassed Biafra. They say Igbo people every time they say almost more than 40 million. Every time, right from time immemorial, the same number. No, we know the increase. Because we don't have concerned people. People are Igbos. We are not concerned of our collective interest. What matters is what we are going to get now and be making show. That's why all of us are perishing. That's it. And we are perishing. Until a time comes, until we start putting heads together, and the time is now. That is what IPOB is for. If this thing, I think even I will postpone my religious program, honestly speaking, because I have many things to talk there. But I have many things to talk there. It will merit time. I don't know why this has taken my time, but it is worth it. Look at Ariwa, they are just begging Ikwere people. Don't say your language is Ikwere. Don't feel any other thing. But can I surprise you? Let me tell you. Do you know that on papers, officially, Nigeria has 371 ethnic groups. Nigeria. But I counted it and counted it again. More than out of that 371 ethnic groups, more than 300 is from the north. Oh, Chineke. Hey, ignorance is a killer. I say more than 300 among 371 ethnic groups is from the north. Notwithstanding that even in our southeast, in our east, in our east, in Biafra land, they put even clans. Ogoni as an ethnic group, which is also Igbo. No matter how they divided it, more than 300 out of 371 is from the north. Then others are in the south, including Yoruba side. Do you see that? But they will not look at how they are telling you to Ikwere divide. Let me tell you, They don't tell even their people in the north. They don't give them this advice. Instead, they tell you, no, you are Hausa and Fulani. You are speaking Hausa, just feel Hausa. Who is deceiving who? Who is the foolish person? Is it not we? Is it not the same way they are using Nyesom Wike in Abuja today to deal with his own people? He say, they deny, say, I'm not Igbo. Tomorrow we come now and start crying, begging, no, I'm Igbo man. No, it's politics now. That is how they use our people against our people. Very myopic set of human beings. You think you can grow more than your race? You are nothing unless we are something. We. Are you hearing me? Let me tell you. In the north, there are many tribes. But many people don't know. Do you know that Tafawa Balewa, that you are hearing, the first prime minister of Nigeria, Tafawa Abubakar Tafawa Balewa. He was given a night in London. That's why they call him Sir Ahmad Bello Sir Tafawa Balewa. They don't care about religion. What matters to them is the person they will use. Even they didn't give Azikiwe anything. Na England. It's these people. They Sir. Do you think that when they put Sir, do you think it's nothing? Lordship. Na London. Yana Ahmad Bello. Do you know that Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, do you know that he is not an Hausa man? Do you know that? He is from a tribe they call Gere tribe. Gere. G-E-A-R-E. Gere ethnicity. It's not Hausa. But all of us believe is an Hausa man. No, it's not an Hausa. He is from Gere. In Bauchi State. Do you know that? His father is Yakubu Danzala from Gere ethnicity. And that Gere is going into extinct because they are assimilating and absorbing every other tribe as a Hausa in the north. Are you hearing me? That is the reality. Now, Fulani, let me tell you the Fulani sophisticated politics. They left only language for Hausas to make them feel that they are human beings, but they are in charge. Are you hearing me? Fulani is a perfect colonizer. They leave them, just like I said, they remove them from their natural habitat, put them in their farmer's aquarium, and leave the fish to be moving around thinking that he's still in his natural habitat. They allow them, left their language, Hausa, but they are the Lord, they are in charge. The same way they gave Africa flag independence, we thought that we are ruling ourselves. Oh, we are in democracy, we are choosing our leaders. No, the Europeans are in charge. We are in a natural aquarium, in an artificial aquarium. Thinking that we are still swimming in the river. No, that is the truth. So, I put up. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa is not an Hausa person, never. But we call him Hausa because Fulani, they are colonialists. They assimilate any other ethnicity. To the extent, even people in Benue speak Hausa. Don't you answer why? This instruction they are given to Ikwere by the Ariwa group. Okay, do you think that they will tell their group or their other ethnicities in the north? No, don't feel Hausa or feel anything. Feel this, but we are telling them. We are telling them, the whole northerners, the indigenous people of the north, we are telling you people, we are telling you people in order to do what? To defend your ethnicity. Let me come. Just hold on. I will bring all this, some of the names of these ethnic groups in Nigeria. I'll bring it. You will see. I say I counted them. Out of 371, more than 300 is from the north. But they don't take. Britain come and say, we love you people in the east. So we want to defend you. You are minority. There is a threat from Igbos. So we protect you. And you ask them, what is the threat? Why don't you protect? Look at where Fulani is openly ransacking indigenous people in the north. Britain they don't care. For you to understand that there is something ignominious. There is something heavy hidden agenda against us. We need to fight. We need to continue fighting. Otherwise, let me tell you, what we are fighting is for survival. We are not fighting to take another person's property. We are fighting for our own survival. Are you hearing me? That is what the restoration of Biafra is all about. For our survival. Because we cannot survive in the artificial farm, British farm we call Nigeria. It's not natural for us. They are making sure to slaughter us all, to assimilate us in their artificial farm. But we cannot agree. You have ethnicities, tribes in the north, more than anything. You have the Achipa tribe in Kebbi State. You have Adara, Kaduna and Niger. You have Alfade, Yobe. You have Afizere, Plateau. You have Afo or Eloi, Nasarawa. Many of them, Alago, Nasarawa. You have Amo, Plateau. You have Atiap, Kaduna. You have Ayoka in Jigawa State. Are you hearing me? You have Ayu, Kaduna. Have you heard all these tribes before? But whenever they talk about tribe in Nigeria, you say, how many tribes in there? Name some tribes in Nigeria. You say Efik, Igbo, Ikwere. These are not even tribes. Some are clans. You don't know any other thing. Edo, Ejo, Egala. These are, you don't know anything about the north. Because this is the information they put out there for us to continue consuming. We continue consuming it. I say, IPOB opened my eyes about the world order. I am telling you, whatever the world wants to drive in, the West, now they continue dishing it out. Look at, I say, events that took place these few days. Even in marvel me, I start shaking. I say, so this is how these people are highly hypocritical. What happened between Iran and Israel? They no longer talk about Israel bombing, killing Iranian citizens in Iranian consulate in Syria, in another country. And do you know that it is against international charter, United Nations charter? When you invade an embassy, a consulate of a country in any place in the world, it means invading their sovereignty. Are you hearing me? That's why any person they pursue now, he run into a foreign embassy in that land. No, but they cannot go there to look at Julian Assange. Did they go to invade him? No. The answer is no. Because they have to respect the international pact. The United Nations Charter on protection of consulates. It is like the territory of that country. But whatever they are speaking, you hear all these politicians in Western politicians in Sky News, in CNN, they don't talk about what is the bomb. No, they start. The way they increase the volume. Oh, Iran will use more than 300 drones and ballistic missiles, and it's a massive attack. I say, but. Hi! Chinekele. No person talks about it. And they continue pushing this until people, little by little in your subconscious, you start accepting their message. Subconsciously. You will start accepting it and say, start blaming the other person. Or the other people say, no, why do you do? Without understanding that, look, these people provoked it, look at what they did. Had it been even you, how many times is, I'm not supporting anybody, but I'm talking on international treaties and respect to law. People that are telling you that we have to respect the law, this and that, but they are hypocrites in this world. That is why I look at this world, I say there is no single justice. No single justice. Any person, justice or no justice or conscience is for the to control the people. All this, anything they want, they get it, whether it means massacre. They use their media to achieve it. Are you hearing me? From time to time, they can use proxies, no problem. It's a cold war. It's a tricky war. No person will. How many times they assassinate maybe Iranian scientists? In Mecca, in Saudi Arabia, they assassinated him. There is no proof. That one, no person, no problem. It's allowed in international politics. You too, if you have power, you go and retaliate secretly without proof. After all, during the Cold War, or between the Soviet Union and the West, many things happened. Many proxies. But they told themselves they have a pact that we shall never fight an open war. But if you know how to trick master, trick star, bring out your style, no problem. We can accept that. But let us not, they agree not to disagree. Or they disagree to agree that they should never fight open war, because fighting open war among themselves is spell doom to the world. They will use their nuclear weapons. Everybody knows it. That's why they are using proxies. They can use terrorists. Attack this side will revenge. Is allowed as long as there is no proof pinned to you. They will laugh. It's intelligent game. It's allowed. But when you go openly to bomb because you have to do it, and you claim responsibility, is you. Everybody knows it. You have now there you have failed. It's no more Cold War. This is open war. But they are not talking it like this. Here I say, I look at anything the Western media says now. If you want to survive, don't ever accept, don't ever listen, because they have been dealing with us. That is how they drove their religion into our skulls, telling us to hate our things, telling us that our ways are evil, our ancestors are. We accepted it. Oh, I'm telling you. I want to, my blood pressure rises. And it's stuck in our brain. It's stuck in our life. It becomes our way of life. We started accepting it that look, and a savior comes from a white place, is him. That we start arguing something that is natural to us. I don't know. It's not a religion. Discarding our own thing. Discarding our own thing. Telling ourselves, they convince. Do you know what it took them? Not even, they didn't, they imposed on us that everything concerning us is evil. We are talking about the lives of Mungo Park and the Landa brothers. That now we are, because our eyes are now open, we are matured enough to reason. Now, when it comes to religion, why can't we reason? This is why, caliphate is, see, look at, they are seen also as the people that don't know nothing. That they should colonize us. When they divide us into piecemeals, what will they do? They swallow us all, one by one. They will swallow us one by one. Do you know why our people said in 1967, 66, 67, we are able to rise up to fight? Do you know the reason? Because they killed us everywhere. Do you know that is a mistake they will never do again? Now, they devise a more potent way of swallowing us. Piecemeal by piecemeal. Don't you see? There is no more massive rioting that in every place in the north that targets Igbo traders or Igbo properties. No. Instead, it happens one place at a time, others will keep quiet. Another time, it will happen in Bauchi. Others will it's unlike before. Before, anything that started, even in Plateau, it will spread. They don't even ask questions. They start killing Igbos everywhere, riots everywhere. And people will start running, coming back home. Now, in 1966, they did it. To the extent, even in the West, Yorubas started also the same thing. That is the thing that drove our people to have the audacity and say, oh boy, let us go suicide. Instead, even if it is a die, let us die, because we are dying. There is nothing we can do. Many people are saying that some mischievous people are saying that Ojukwu caused the war. Ojukwu didn't even want the war. He wanted to avoid the war. That is why he negotiated with Gowon and his friends in the north, the emirs in the north, and convinced our people, said, no, everything is okay. Do they talk about it? Hypocrites everywhere. Do they talk about it? The answer is no. Do you ask them? You cannot ask them because you don't know. You don't study history, do you? Ojukwu negotiated after the first wave of pogrom that killed hundreds of thousands of our people. Ojukwu say, okay, I don't want anything. He started negotiating frantically with Gowon and the emirs of the north. And they assure him that, okay, it's over, no problem. That they have reined in their people, no problem. He didn't know that it's a trap. Ojukwu have to announce on radio and convince our people that if you want to go to the north, it's free, everywhere is okay. Now please, let us forgive and forget. You know, as normal Igbo man, religious man. Let us forgive and forget. Or everybody go, our people nupuku again. The second time. Is that second time that they slaughtered the worst? When the people that came back, our people gather and forced Ojukwu say, if you don't declare Biafra, if you don't take us out of Nigeria, we are going to look for somebody that will replace you and put him there and pursue you from that place. If you're a coward. Ojukwu tell them, say, look, if we fight war, it's not good though. If they defeat us, we become slaves. Or those that they say, you want us to be killed? They gathered Ojukwu. They want to shred him into pieces. People will not tell you this. Mischievous set of people. They are lying against somebody that died. Very, very hypocritical, evil set of people. They don't tell you this. It is our people. Though the population gathered and imposed in Ojukwu and said, look, we must take us because we are no more safe. Anywhere we are no more safe. And do you know why our people are able to do that? Have the mind to do that? Because there is no more any safe place for them. Had it been Lagos didn't kill them, all of them will run to Lagos from Kaduna, Kanu. Lagos now say, everybody cool, no problem. At least apartment. That's why our people be. But it was hot everywhere. And let me tell you, what I'm telling you is what is happening. The Nigeria Caliphate now realize that is a mistake they made. So now what they are doing is dividing us into piecemeal and be swallowing us little by little as they are driving in their agenda. They kill some people in Bauchi, After Deborah riot, Deborah Samuel, they destroyed our properties. Before he enters another place, they cool down. The governors and emirs, we could have said, oh yeah, Igbo, yeah, no problem. Those that die, don't worry. Igbo, Imandi Igbo. We do like babies. You will slap him immediately, cry. You carry biscuit, you give him to him, and say, take now. No, Igbo man will say, he loves us. But what we are saying is this, our property, the damage, and the governor said, don't worry, I will take care of it, don't worry, we are all one Nigeria. I say, okay, I thank you. You see, bring Igbo man to address a commissioner. I thank you, sir, for even coming. I lost my two siblings. They killed him and destroyed my property, but you are a very good man. I thank you for even listening, for coming here to talk to us. I thank you very much. I am here in Kaduna. It's good people you are. We are in Kanu. It's good people. The man who are here in Kanu, are they happy that even Governor Metromaka, very primitive set of people. That is the new system they have devised. They will not come like 1966, killing us everywhere. No. They will kill here. Before you know, they have reduced that population. They will cool down. They have cleared the properties. Burn down the properties of someone. Before you know, everybody will say, they'll say, okay, don't worry, we'll take care of it. Hey. Oh, yeah. They will cool it down. Another day, it will happen in Zamfara. Another day, they will burn our destiny in Lagos. Others will say, as long as Igbo man have a respite somewhere, he prefer to survive, to live, even this is a very bad mantra we need to remove from our mentality. Very bad mantra. People that does this, they perish. They become assimilated. We die natural death like the Taino tribe in the Caribbean. They are extinct. People that are like this, that have no sense of politics, that have no sense of self-preservation. What matters to them is what individual. They sentence us to individual survival. This is very, very evil, wicked, and bad. We have to change our mentality, please. We have to change our mentality. Any person go, if there is any census, any northern group, somebody from Atiap ethnic Atiap tribe, you have to don't fill the form and say Hausa. No, you are denying your identity. Right? That they tell you say no. I'm from Atiap. I'm Ayoka in Jigawa. It's my ethnicity. If they tell you Fulani, say no. I'm Ayoka. I am Ayu from Kaduna. Are you hearing me? I am Bambuko from Taraba State. Stop feeling that you are Hausa. But when you come out as somebody from Banka in Bauchi State, when they call you Hausa man, you start being annoyed. But when you are feeling form of what do you call it? Population census form. You say they tell you say you are Hausa. Just as I said you are Hausa, you say okay, no problem. No, you are diminishing. Let me tell you, the population of Hausa, they are increasing, and Fulani. It is the population of the other indigenous ethnicities that are living out of ignorance, denying their identity. When it comes to where they have to stand for their identity, they say they are Hausa, but they are not. They have their natural language. Hausa is what they teach them. They taught them Hausa. My comrade that I used to bring, he will come here, I think Monday. He's from a Gun tribe. A Gun I never even knew. He told me he's a Gun in Nasarawa, from Nasarawa State. But he speaks Hausa naturally. They learn it. They impose them to learn Hausa. You must speak Hausa. Do you see? But these people, they will tell you that they are not domineering. It's Igbo domineering. Do we impose our language in our any tribe? Oh, the misinformation, the hatred in Britain spread. This kind of hatred is evil against Igbos. They put on us something that is far, because they identify the Igbos as the only people that can rise up and save others. Now they pinpoint them in order to deal with Igbos. But once they finish with Igbos, now every other one is just for easy targets. That is why they are doing this. Do you understand me? Do you know about the Bassa tribe? Bassa in Kaduna, Kogi, Niger State, Plateau. Even when I count, I didn't even count some Benue State, even some Kogi tribes. I don't count them. You understand? But they are more than 300 tribes out of 371. But whenever they talk about different tribes, they come to the east. Is there? It makes everybody focus. Oh, there they have minorities. They are misinforming. Is misinformation or is misinformation? The same way they are misinforming the world to put into your head to you hate one set of people. The people they hate is what you will hate. Their enemies will become your enemies. That is the way they want us to be because we are in their farms. They try to do it to Mandela. In 90s, when Mandela came out, he went to America. They started, they know how to produce somebody now. Mandela, you say you're a Democrat, but you are dealing with Palestinians. They are terrorists. Why are you dealing with them? But you say you are defending democracy. He answered that idiot. He gave her, I think it's a lady. He gave that journalist what she deserved. He said the highest mistake of the West, especially America, is to think that their enemy should be our enemies. That is, any person that is their enemy, they expect you have to be your enemy. Any person that is their friend, they must be your friend. That is nonsense. Which means then why are you preaching democracy? You don't give me the right to choose. You are imposing on me, and you are the champion of democracy. To hell with this, they are useless and hypocritical democracy, which they are using in keeping Africans down. Say democracy. Are we in charge? Are we electing our president? The answer is no. What they are using us to do is just like window display. Just to showcase that, oh, there is democracy. But underneath, they have chosen who they want to choose. And they promote the person. Before you know, whether they must put him there by hook or by crook. Didn't you see your crocodile eye? How Obama installed Buhari? Is it not Obama? Obama. When he was America's president of America, he installed Buhari into power. He cajoled good luck and tell him, hey, Obama used his campaign manager. Buhari used Obama's campaign manager from America. And before even the result come out, Obama called Jonathan and said, hey, I say you have to go down. Congratulate him, otherwise you will die in office. So he threatened him direct. That's why he said, my political ambition, the blood of Nigerians he didn't merit my political ambition. He congratulated even before full results. That is democracy. Is that democracy? They are hypocrites everywhere. Hypocrites everywhere. Torturing our lives. So what am I trying to say? If you are a northern indigenous person or personnel or people, somebody from Bauchi in Niger State, from Baya in Adamawa, from Birom in Plateau, what of the Bobua in Taraba State? What about the Buduma in Borno State, the Bomboro in Bauchi. These are different tribes, but you call all of them Hausa. They are not. They come to separate us. We, Igbos, Ikwere. They say no. Say that you are not Igbo, you are Ikwere. Do you think they love you? Do you think? Why can't you reason? Say, why is the Fulani group, Northern, they call Northern group, so they love me more than my brother. They want me to be in complete conflict with my brother, so that they will come to ginger me, sponsor me, kill my brother, so that after everything, they will take over everything, put me into slavery. Are you here? Don't you know? Don't you know the way they are coming? It is high time. It is completely high time we understand the ways of these people. It is colonial legacy. The way colonialists come, the way they invade through different ways, including religion. They didn't bring us religion that they love us. No. It's just a way to keep us. You know, there is no way you, as a religious zealot, that you will have a say in foreigners' religion. It's impossible. You can never be perfect. Others must be coming from above. Are you hearing me? Order must be coming from above. As we talk about belief, which is an acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof, it is the mental acceptance of a claim as true. Now, every tradition and culture has its own belief system, synonymous with the people's origin and way of life. But imposing foreign belief is a way of control. That is what I want to bring out, because I'll soon close and open the lines. Imposing foreign belief is a way of control and manipulation, which is colonization. It is better we continue that our natural belief system, that no person has no foreign influence. Just as I was saying, in our land we believe in Agwa and it is working. It's a belief, but we are seeing it. Many of us experience it. You can stay, you have your natural talent, your Agwa will just come into you and start, you will be building something. It happened to me as a kid. It happens to me, I tell you. You'll be building things without understanding. You didn't learn it in school, no. Had it been with it, not before you know, even the family will be saying now, they will start delivering you, carrying you, because everywhere you take, before you know it, that thing that is in you is trying to. Had it been, it is not a foreign religious control, we will develop it. We will know how to manage this and develop it and use it to develop our country. Instead of you see many of our people that have this many have been, strangulated. Many are now into kidnapping because no development. Had it been, it is not about this Nigeria we are in and the religion they put us into. Everything about you say, it's mojo, hey, chopoya, and I am not till today. Where are we? Where are we? Any religion that comes from abroad, it is meant to colonize you because it is not natural to you. You don't have a say. The indigenous people can never think of work towards innovating, modernizing, or changing any foreign imposed belief or myth. Any innovations or changing to the belief system must come from the origin. Do you see the reason why our indigenous culture is necessary? It's our natural habitat. where we have command over it, we can decide to innovate something out of it, and we do. Don't you see how Pope from Rome said something of blessing same-sex that is taboo in our land? You see people in our land, because they swear allegiance to it, they start defending it. Don't you see that? They came to our land, they impose our people, our men, to be celibate. That it is a girl, women to be also celibate. That is, they don't marry. They become unproductive in our society, and you call them father. Is it right? Is it right? They close all those generations. All those because of foreign. Tomorrow now, maybe in the next 20 years, or in the next 50 years, they can decide in Rome and say, okay, from today, Reverend Father should be marrying. That time they have released. What of those that they destroyed their generations? Do you see? Because it's not natural to us, so we don't have any say. We don't have any. Yes, you mama, and you must deliquate. You must calm down and continue. Because they pay. He who pays you controls you. You see, do you see the work of foreign religion? But if it is our own natural one, we don't have any any problem. Do you see Islam? Where Islam is giving much problem is non-Arab countries, where it was imposed. Just watch the whole world, watch them. But the source where Islam it come from, they are doing their thing. Even their Islamic is their thing. Is their natural culture. They have taken it as their natural culture right from 7th century till today. They fought for it. But wherever they are fighting against all this, look at Boko Haram, look at everywhere in the other parts of the world. It's where they are fighting for Islam. But today Saudi Arabia can wake up and say, no, women now, they are giving them little chances. It is their thing. If they do it to other places, some radical distance from the origin, we tell them, no, you are going against Islam. But if they do it in their places, their thing, you cannot command them. Do you see that? If we have our natural culture, our natural belief system, no person can command us. No person can control us from outside. Don't you see that control from outside is also part of colonization? Even if it takes religious dimension, it's part of colonization. Don't you know that? We must relinquish and remove ourselves from this continuous colonial legacy. I will speak another day about this because time has gone. I think next Saturday there will be a program. It will be any other day. We must continue because I have many things that I prepare to say on the religious issue, but another thing has taken my own but we must continue. I think I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I will be right back. I will definitely be right back. Please, do not go away. I will be right back.
Call to action. Biafrans return to farming. Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future? It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride. It's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing. Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items. It means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers. Why? Because quality research and development is key to growing our native food products efficiently and sustainably. It's about learning how to fish, not just buying fish to eat. This call to action is not just about investing in agriculture, but also about investing in the future of Biafrans. It's about securing our food supply, about ensuring we are not left vulnerable. It's about taking control of our destiny, one seed at a time. Because at the end of the day, a nation that can feed itself is a nation that can stand tall and strong, no matter what comes its way. IPOB is not just calling for action, but also taking tangible steps to promote agriculture in Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafrans, or IPOB, is not simply sounding the horn for agricultural investment, but it's also actively participating in the drive. A key aspect of its involvement is the provision of high-quality seedlings to selected farmers for the planting season. By doing so, IPOB directly incentivizes farming, providing the necessary tools that allow farmers to produce bountiful and healthy crops. But the commitment of IPOB to
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra Land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the 20th day of April 2024. Our lines are open, but before that, let me also continue reiterating on the call for the IPOB call for our people to go back to farming. When we talk about farming, both animal farming, animal husbandry, horticulture. Horticulture is using a small space. Now technology has increased. You can use a small space, even if we are working. Because some people think, our call is only, stop for anything you are doing. Go back and start farming like that. If you are doing something, if you are working, or you're a trader, you still have the opportunity of farming in your space. Because if this family have produced something, the other family produce. Sometimes China is like that because there are plenty. So each family, each apartment produces things, and that's it. That's how you see Chinese exportation. It's plenty. So you can cultivate even in your small space. You use bag. Learn how to do all this farming. Is in YouTube. That phone you are carrying is not only for looking for content creation. It's not only for looking for listening to gossip in WhatsApp. You can use there to learn anything you want. I am telling you. That smartphone you have. So that is what, because they are bent on making sure that we depend. It is Nigeria policy. The policy is from Britain through Nigeria for our region to be food dependent on others, so that they can suffer us and kill us at will. They will use food to bend us as they want. Don't you hear every time any slightest thing? The Northern Iowa group will say, no, we block food importation. No more bringing food to the south. Don't you hear it several times? Don't it ring a bell in your ear that, look, now these people have agenda, so let us start now. Is it when they happen? You know, there are things from there, you know their mentality. They want you to continue looking for money, running around in the market. You are buying in a month. But the time will come, if you carry your millions of naira, you go to market, you don't see anything to buy. You start cooking that money. You will go house and boil, take 5 million naira at a time, put inside pot and cook. When you cook it, you and your children will eat. At that time, you will understand that money is useless. Why do you think that France, England, Belgium, all these ways, the West, they have gold reserve, something tangible, whereas Africans are interested in cash. So, paper. According to one report, to make $100, the cost of making $100 bill is less than 10 cents. So when you look at how many kilos of gold, how many 1 kilo of gold costs how many? Maybe $40-something thousand dollars. Now you check the real value you are buying it. Check it, maybe it's not even up to $200. It's just paper. They give you paper, you give them reality, and they are storing it. That is the thing. Let us have reality. Reality is the food we are producing. So that even if without money you have obaji. I could remember when we were small. We have a yam ban. Without money you go and you go to the barn and take one yam and cut it into pieces and cook. Use oil there now, red oil there. You use red oil, you put okiri. Good food. You don't have money, but you have food. But if you have money full everywhere, no food, it is the worst thing. That is why we encourage farming. Please, let us go back to farming and encourage farming. Also, people in the diaspora, make sure that you are encouraging people on ground zero to farm, invest, not only sending money for food, all these things, sending money for different expenses. It's tiresome. Invest on farming. That's it. Our lines are now open. And also, let me also say this. It's a public notice which we have been saying. You see the two individuals called Kanu and Prince Emmanuel Kanu. They are not IPOB members, so they are not authorized or ever been authorized to represent IPOB at any given time. You understand? They have no authorization to speak for IPOB anywhere. Also, they are not and have never been IPOB members of IPOB DOS or IPOB leadership. Therefore, anyone or group dealing with them in the name of IPOB ESN are doing so to their own risk and detriment. These individuals are only siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have nothing to do with IPOB, what we are doing. For your information, for the public, anywhere if they come, they claim that their leadership, no, you are dealing with them at your own risk. You see, once IPOB have said it, it's in the public domain. So if they come and tell you lie, this and that, oh, I want no leadership, oh, they are only siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything you are dealing with them, deal with them as, oh, they are siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't ever mention IPOB. It doesn't concern IPOB. Our lines are now open. It will be forewarned, it will be forearmed. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Let me take the caller is there, but please hold on. Caller on WhatsApp. Let me go to caller on direct line because he's paying. Please, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Please go on.
Hello, do you have my call?
Yes, Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah, thank you, Chinedu. Every still can't be a more. And goes in maybe with your own argo. I think this, what you're doing is definitely your strength and calling. So I don't know about our mentality, especially in the Igbo. I've drawn a lot of parallels between Black Americans in America and we Biafrans in Nigeria. The Fulani people, they are like white people here. The way they control, they see things like from 1500 years. I remember when they started this program of promoting feminism among African Americans, and we're seeing the results today. And unfortunately, they'll try to and that leads to a broken home, and that leads to the collapse of the society. And this comes from one of the powerful guy in history, Malcolm X. I remember one of his speeches where he said, "He's only a stupid and a useless man that would allow his enemy to educate his children or allow his enemy to feed him," which means you have to be totally independent from your enemy. And we should recognize that Western society is our mortal enemy. And in Nigeria, the Fulani oligarchy is our mortal enemy. So we can't be taking instructions or taking any advice from these people, because education is what molds our mentality. Your mentality determines how you act, how you behave. And that is why it's difficult dealing with some of our so-called intellectuals. Now, I think our leader has studied this people and called them intellectuals, because I don't care what your PhD is, and it has no purpose to your own society. It's just useless. And somebody was asking that question, and I finally found somebody who answered it. Why is it that Africans, Nigerians in particular, and Biafrans in particular, when they leave their society, they excel? They are the doctor of this, the researcher this, the fellow this. Because we lack that organizational ability to build and control our own. And you know what? Definitely was all. Discrimination or racism, but do your own. But we cannot. I something. Instead of supporting him, we start, not even encouraging. And that is why I think, a program again in the morning, I may encourage our so-called intellectuals to join us. The problem is that our educational system will let our enemies to educate us. England educated us. Therefore, you see a black body walking, but with a white mind. There is no way that his white inculcated mind that will do something benefit to his black society. Everything on it will always benefit the Western society. That's why we learn their democracy, but we cannot make it work for us. We learn their religion, but it cannot work for us because we took on the nature of other people instead of creating and building our own.
It is not natural to us, so it can never work until we do our thing. We develop it. We do our natural thing that we are laughing, we are mocking. We develop it and continue there. That's when otherwise all these other things comes from above. Order must come up from above. So
exactly.
Has gone.
Even in this country, all kinds of ethnicities are there. India were their own school. In China, in Korea were their own school. And school will have from kindergarten and primary level. They have created that foundation. You see him is working and speaking in American language, but inside him is a proper Chinese. Inside him is a proper Korean, because they have made that foundation for him. The same thing with Arab. They have their own school, Hama control by their neighborhood. But you know what happens? In the band in the shade, because I am the Muslim, I can you see this Somalia, you see some Nigerian Muslim, you see the Kenyan Muslim, you need to get and call also, and then they discriminate against you. Oh, we're all Muslims. Your religion does not matter. What matters is your ethnicity first, your Biafra-ness first, your nationality first, before any religion. That's what other people do. So thank you very much. Unless all these so-called intellectuals, that's why the question is your last time, is Nigeria, what kind of government and what are we going to do to separate ourselves from the West?
If Biafra comes, I want Nigeria, please.
Yeah. What I forgot to mention that time, Obo, if I be going westernized, I really don't trust us, because all that without Western mentality can't get you a maybe. So anybody who's going to participate in Biafran government should be de-Westernized, should be de-Nigerianized, and should be decolonized. Whether we do PhD or maybe we don't want you to bring that Western mentality, because your mentality is corrupted by the colonizers. And some of us would be depending on how long you go around, I will support putting monetary censorship on all of us, because we are too happy to serve the interests of the colonizers, the image of our colonizers and slave masters. Thank you.
The Mazi. What we should understand is this: we cannot get it right until we become original. Like what our brother said, we find it very easy to go and start joining others. We cannot build our own thing. Call it a Igbo school. Be proud, because we are, how do you say it? Complex, inferiority complex. A people that is blaming their ancestors, labeling their ancestors as evil, casting and binding them. How do you think that they will build something original that comes from their ancestors? They reject everything. How do you think that we shall succeed with this mentality? How do you think that we can progress with this mentality? Is it possible? Let us tell ourselves the truth. Any religion that comes from outside and it becomes your modus operandi, you are bound to follow command from above. Are you hearing me? France is a Catholic country, but they divorced from taking orders from Rome. And he made the Pope that time to start a war with Napoleon Bonaparte. And Napoleon, I think, even captured him. He doesn't care. It doesn't matter. If what we are doing now, for example, IPOB, you bring Harvard University, doctorate degree holders, Cambridge. So you come and head this struggle. How maybe I am. How working that they will tell you that now they will they will quote for you actually got and she more than here na your name research on defending his thesis. They will never bother. Look at Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. Who took over and had the audacity to challenge their colonial masters? Let me call them masters there. It's young boys that doesn't care about it. Maybe you look at them, they don't even go to Harvard or they are young boys. Oh, jaga jaga. They may hear revolution. They may hear jaga jaga. If you bring the person that is trained in a way by Western education, or you will damage everything. Are you hearing me? He will scatter everything. Tell him to come and lead it. He will scatter everything because you don't want to upset his trainers. You don't want to. You want to be diplomatic. There is a way to do it. Yeah. From there, I'll scatter everything. But all these military boys, small boys, Burkina Faso, before you know, they continue developing their country. They don't care. Bring politicians that have a seven doctorate degrees. How you don't have to do it like that. You have to be gentle. Talk to them like they put everybody into continuous slavery. They don't care. Call us, please. Sorry for taking much time. Call her on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Go on, please. You have been there since 14 minutes plus. Call her on WhatsApp, please. Go on.
Okay, good evening, Mazi.
Yeah, whoa.
I found what you call the Italia. I greet, thank you. I greet all Biafrans and I greet our leader, great leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And his wife, the woman of 1929, she's among the above women. We appreciate her. We appreciate her. And you see that thing you are talking now, we can never be anything than being original. That's why I said I love my people. Even though my people, we are passing through a lot, I still stand, I love Igbo. The great Igbo race, we must surface again because they thought they have played us, they can do anything. I said it sometime, I tweeted in the Twitter, said that the Britain, they use the word to fight us. But today, It's only the truth can stand the test of time. I am very grateful to Chukwu Okike Abiama. So, like, I also appreciate our DOX who are doing the needful, the choosing ones, the ones that are with sincerity and the pure of heart. We appreciate you all what you are doing for us. So the decision the DOX take on the agricultural part of it, revolution, is the best decision whatsoever. That's why I also tell some people sometimes that this IPOB you are seeing today is the voice of that 1960-1967. We have refreshed again, and we believe that by the special grace of God, tomorrow, Nankaka Ogebe, Makachuko Kikiabiama nonyere anyị, when onye kwere onye ndu anyị wee up to this moment. We appreciate all of you. There's one thing I want to ask you, Mazi. In the world today and the whole continent or the whole country in the world, who make the name of all this great country you hear today? Who make their name who make them to be known? That is what I want to ask you, please.
What do you mean? You mean the countries today like America, like France?
Yes, like America and like all these European, England as well, and all of them, the Russians.
Mazi, they worked it by themselves, so they didn't come and maybe somebody from above say, no, from today, England, take many of all these countries, Mazi, you are in Italy.
Yeah. Yes.
They pass through a lot. Building a country, building a nation is a process, for your information. That's why when I listen to some of our people doing things with sentiment, people fought in Europe wars. We are fought wanted to massacre. Germany, you see, the gods, they were in the 30 years war in Germany. They wanted to slaughter themselves out of extinction. I am telling you. So you see that they built themselves. These people, they don't tolerate things that we tolerate. For your information, they build themselves. They pass through processes. Sometimes they rise up. The people will rise up against a tyrant, and it will start war. They massacre. Wars we have fought in Europe more than in Africa. Wars we have fought in Europe more than in Africa. What brought down or even helped in bringing down war in Europe is when they started traveling out. Now the wars that should be fought in their land, now they export it outside. That is why even in Africa, in taking shares of Africa, I mean because of the Berlin Conference, though they shared Africa, but it was not palatable. France was attacking Britain in Africa, no more in European mainland, in Africa. So the thing they exported their criminals, their bad people to their colonies in America. America is a yesterday country now. Europeans, it's a process. When you see, let me give you an example. You see the sanctions North Korea is suffering. How many years today? How many decades? What of Iran? They have been suffering from sanctions. Do you help them? Do you call it anything? As a person that is living outside Iran, you don't know what they are suffering, but they keep on. A time will come, they will surface, and when they become so great as world power, you start asking, Mazi, how did they come? Is it God that blessed them like that? No, it is them. Consistency. They don't care. Are you hearing me? North Korea, they have been suffering, but they keep on. China suffered the same thing. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten 1989 Chinaman Square that was everywhere? China is they are killing their people. They wanted to use democracy rubbish. This is their rubbish they call Western democracy in order to destroy China. China quickly. To the extent they will sponsor some people to come. Students will come and protest. They put their camera. Just put your camera, let there be, and the whole world will be talking. But how quickly today is China not the number one economy? Is not a world power? Was it like this in the 1970s? The answer is no. They made themselves. Every country is self-made. If you are, that's why I used to say it, if you are weak, you have no space in this world. You become perpetual slave. Only shouting and complaining. And they are killing us. You have to rise up to resist. They massacre you, you resist, you continue. Until a time will come. Didn't you see South Sudan? Was it not a caricature before?
Yeah.
At the early time, don't you see they used to use it as an example against our leader? Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, you say you want Biafra. Don't you see South Sudan? They are killing themselves. Are they killing themselves till today? The answer is no.
No.
They must have the squabbles. It will never depart completely, but they have gotten their country. 39 years they endured the massacre from the Janjaweed. Can we do that? Only almost 3 years of our leaders' incarceration, kidnapping. People are go on. Bring out our leader. Otherwise, I will not sponsor. The people are waiting for our leader to come out and judge the issues. It's when our leader come, I will complain. Now you see that we are still babies. Many of our people are still babies mentally. They don't know that this is the nation.
What we are fighting is also the mentality of our people.
Of course. Some people are still waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and come and start entertaining us in Facebook, in radio. That is what they are waiting. They don't know that it's our activism that will bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It will come out like Mandela and with our Biafra flag. It is our activity. But you see people say, no, I don't know. Yes. I think I'm confused now. I don't know who to, I don't know. Wait, let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come. How do you think that this kind of people will merit? How do this type of people, how do you think they merit, restoration? How do you think they merit genuine freedom? These slaves they should be. Because they don't know what they want. They thought that everything hinges on one person. Once they come, everybody are cool. Without knowing that the mantle is on each and every one of us to continue pushing. Is that pushing that will bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi, please go.
Yes. I also say sometimes that you see that Biafra is like a pregnant woman. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is inside pushing. All of us, we're supposed to be pushing at any corner you are. But it's so painful that some of even our people that is in the Western world today, even in abroad here now, the way they are behaving, you will be asking yourself, is this person an evil person or is he reasoning normal? So, like what you answered now, I heard you often mention people even more than 5 times. So you see that the problem of that country now, Nigeria, where the evil colonials are putting us, is the problem there is people. It's people. Was it Bangladesh or this one of these Asian sides in Bangladesh, I think, when their prime minister messed up, they rose up and they meet the person this thing. Why I ask you
Sri Lanka,
yes. Okay. So why I ask you, is it the country that become great today? Why I ask you about them is because of people, and you answered it the way it is. It's the people that will make things happen. Because politicians are criminals. It's people that can checkmate them. That is why you see in the Western world they are afraid of their people. You see that if you come in the revolution or all this productional revolution, it's the people that is putting it. In Germany, it's people that make Germany what it is. It's not Angela Merkel or his own or her successor now. It's not the person. So, like what you said, let me not waste much of the time. And all I have to say is that the way we are and what you always said, the world is the survivor of the fittest. And we should bear that in mind. And I said it some time ago. Nobody owns this world. Nobody owns this world. If you except if you allow somebody to own your own. That is how it is. So we Biafra should rise up and take our place in the world, which you always say it all the time. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless you. Thank you.
Mazi, of course. The world is a free place. Play your own role, your own card, and take what belongs to you. If you are weak there and complaining, you become slave forever. That is how the world is. No spirit come up and point to this one and say, Britain, you great. Let me tell you, Britain was colonized by Roman Empire. Do you know that? They suffered. In between 400 AD to 412. Britain liberated themselves from they fought the Roman Empire and liberated themselves, become independent. 412 AD. 400 to 412 AD. They did that. So nothing goes easy for any country. It's a fight, continuous fighting for liberation. If you are weak, you fight. Okay, we fought for our fathers and brothers. Big brothers fought for 2.5 years or 3 years, 1967 to 1970. And they thought, we are one Nigeria. No problem, nothing mega. Is something mega or nothing really the mega? Are we not today, after 50-something years, still on the same issue? Had it been, that is it. I sure will say, let us all of us die. We are not giving up. By now, we are in Biafra since we have forgotten that even we fought, we become a thing of the past. But he who fights to run away, you come back and fight again. If you say, no, I will die now, before, if I will die, I don't care, I will die. You will die and reincarnate. Come, you are not going any heaven. Anywhere here the Kadat. No hell waiting for you. No heaven waiting for you. You will still come back. And you will start afresh. By that time, so you continue, Biafra. So it's better we do it now and get it. That's it. It's a collective effort. Some people are idiotically thinking that let us wait. We have time. Let us wait. Let Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu come out. If you stop for contributing your quota, and I stop, I make sure Radio Biafra everywhere. I stop. Now you think Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu will come out even alive? Okay, even if you come out, if you come out and start again, like in 2012, start broadcasting again. I put I again. People are saying, we idiots, we are jokers. Even the world, they will use chemical weapon and kill all of us. Saying they are jokers. Look at South Sudan. 39 good years, they fought war. And today they have their country. And they are proud to do so. To say it that today we have our country. Go and do like them. Stop believing that one God will do it. We like cutting corners. Shortcuts. Once we pray and cry, God in heaven, Jesus Christ, give us Biafra. We must face the bitter reality and get it. If we are not ready to face it, which means we continue being slaves. Caller, please, caller, welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi. There,
Mazi, Mazi.
Yes, what you are saying is the reality. Master Jonathan, my name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. Mazi, permit me to greet our HODs and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, your topic this night is very, very wonderful. Yes, we can never back down to this great gospel of the truth. Mazi, before I proceed, let me just use this opportunity to say, Operation Go Back to the Biafra must be obeyed. Operation Go Back to the Biafra must obey. Mazi, that's my own. And also, Mazi, let me chip into your program or your topic this night. Mazi is very, very, what am I going to use to qualify it? Mazi, look at Fulani people telling our people in the Ikwere to reject their heritage, to reject their identity, to reject their language, to reject where they come from, to reject where their forefathers came from, and they now start advising them. Mazi, I believe that our HODs, they know what to do about that. Fulani can never give us advice. They can never control us. You see, they want to divide us from Ikwere people. Mazi, I'm with Ikwere man. I did with Ikwere man. I do everything with Ikwere man. And most of them, or all of them, which I'm dealing with, their name is the same name which I, Mazi Fine, is answering Mazi Fine. Also, most of them are answering Okechukwu, Ikechukwu, all those names, which is Igbo name. That is what these Ikwere people are answering. And the Fulani think that they are wise, trying to advise them, telling them not to identify with their people. Mazi, you see, this time around, what happened to us in 1967 can never happen again as long as our HODs are concerned. If they are planning to divide us in this coming population of counting or census, call it like that, Mazi, it can never happen. Our HODs, they are wise. They know the game these Fulani people are playing, and they know how to disorganize their plan. So I can never go much on that thing, because I know that people that is driving us, people that is in the head of us, they know what to do about that. May God bless them and give them strength and wisdom to continue leading us. Mazi, let me fall back to your religion topic this night. Mazi, our people have been deceived, and we must give ourselves or put ourselves as an example. Mazi, I told you last your program, I told you that I have started my own journey of trying to counter all their lies about our religion, about how we come to exist, about our main focus, and about how we made up as Africans and as a black man, which I have started whenever I travel and I see people preaching and telling our people that the manna will fall from heaven. Mazi, from there, immediately you want to stop. Immediately you stop your preaching, I will take up my own, telling people that this thing and this thing is not how it made. That these people are deceiving our people. That we can never allow them to deceive our people. Which I told you that I was challenging one man, trying to tell our people, giving our people false hoping and the false information, and trying to tell our people that manna will fall from heaven. As I was countering the man carries Bible, which they call his Bible, and they called me, say I'm idiot. I say yes, because I'm idiot, because I don't want you to deceive our people. We must learn, we must put ourselves as an example. That is the way, because these people deceive our forefathers by traveling all the way from their place and come to our land and deceive our people with guns and bullets, force them to accept this religion.
Mazi, and that is why we are now using theory part of it to tell our people that what these people did to our forefathers is not a good one, and is a problem to us, because most of the 99% of our problem is a religion, which the so-called men of pastors, I will not call them men of God, because I am equally man of God. Mazi Jonathan, you are man of God. Everybody listening to this radio Biafra is a man of God. And let me use their name, pastors, because pastors is their title given to them, and that is why they are using it to deceive our people. Then also want to use it to, in this our own time, we will now refuse to accept them, and we will now begin to ask questions. That's why they try to tag us. Then called me many names that day, which I was traveling with on the vehicle. Then called me, you are pagan, you are this, you are that. I said, yes, I'm that, because I can never allow you people to deceive our people anymore. Mas, what am I trying to say? These white men, these Westerners, use this religion to deceive our people. They use this religion to make our people to reject and also accept the fact that yes, this religion is a stranger to us, that our forefathers did not even want to accept them. But they use guns and bullets to force them to accept the religion. And that's where the 99% of problem lies in the religion. But Mas, we can never keep quiet. You must continue this good work. And every one of us that is listening to you in this religious program must take it individually upon ourselves to start anywhere you are traveling. I'm just advising. Anywhere you are traveling and you see these people carrying this big book, call it Bible, and try to deceive our people, telling our people that there's a place that we read in the Bible. Once you go to market, you go to market, you look the person can never feed 3 square meals in a day. But he's trying to tell you that when you read a particular chapter in the Bible, you went to market and you start that moment and countering and letting our people know that these people are deceivers. They are deceiving our people, and that is how we are going to do in order to subdue these people. Because if this programming have been taking years, it have taken years for them to deceive our people, and they also make our people to always believe on something that can never come to exist in life. And that is why we must take it upon ourselves individually. As long as you are on ground, traveling, trying to counter them, trying to let our people to know that these people are deceivers. They are not the real people, and the God can never come down from heaven and fight our war or fight our battle. That we must stand in front and fight our battle in order for we to live fine, in order for we to live good, in order for we to enjoy the good things on the earth. Without that, we can never. Otherwise, we'll be suppressing also suppressing until this generation will go and another generation will come. We can never allow the Mas Jonathan, may God bless you for your program. Let me stand by and let other people to contribute. We must continue, no going back. Whatever it happens, we must face it. May God bless you. Good night, dear Mas.
Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, I think Mazi below. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here, Mozambique, Bonnet. Mazi, I want to ask the school to continue to protect our leader, Mazi, not the Chonwa. I'm going to go on the Hamasi Kenile. On the many Nazo, Yan Nazan, Allah Biafra, Chukoya, when the Rogamana school cabin. One of the one that could not let the Biafra state doesn't check about women. What began the planning he what began the hawk, what began the show. Because I have who can this radio every day machine can protect to get over the Gam. We cannot go local, let me pay any that I'm open sending a good day. I service all government, Chinek Abagume, as I could not do me. Yeah, because we have Sikamachi this night because of the Guinea, one of my brother, one of my friends, and I the number of Mabu Maz engineer. And on the Jamili, on any Haneku, all the matters, on the man voice message to hear who need about this topic, who will never go. Because here now, I did Jonah talking upon now, wake a man get set a man again, get a man confused woman again. Man confused through the religion or through the anything, no man may have nothing Tiakanok, my Tiakanok, or that walk mass, which would maybe getting that. but Robi na share yike. And we want to go what's that BOS by everybody go back to an operation, go back to listen to the Biafra. Because our people believe that none of the can go back and we hear one name, not the kind of Uchi, wisdom. So that we I got this now long, now I may shake. And we could this night. In a queer, we see that people believe now, not the Gallo, Ogapata, they're about to read it up again, near Kuka. No. Our people are this man for Mandela. I don't know how many also for that prison. Never feel the canal Pata, our leader, Opota, without a Biafra, Opota, Opota side, and your grand have a book way aside, or have the may hand him the house, and with him as have the may. I believe that our leader must be there. I want to know that no all of to our freedom, and don't want to that no freedom fighter must be either inside. Or the outside the country, or the prison, or underground. Who's here to train the freedom fighter? But that time I time at Biafra na queer. I want to know, who can do the man, who can do the all those are the man. People all are never sources of 2 years on your side and 3 years on your side. Everybody there, the car, our pushes there, the horses. Ejime, they're going to get in Dawsa. Only would you get in Dawsa in Nigeria? On HAUSA, I did a bribe. No good on you, but I only will bribe the news because I'm not more like the new. I could happen.
Mazi, all the Ayose Sona, Mazi, that is why Ndibo Eji Ahondibo as a source of moving money. Source of anywhere. Because you say no, defend the one you defend your right, and one just don't hey, that is the thing.
Resident obodo ma onye nwojibe ị na-agba ọsọ nna ajike ụjụ na-atụ ndị be anyị every day anya chọta ga-esi were ndụ uri ego kpatara ka no that you have your own document there. You don't know how to defend yourself. Ka ore be nwana gị na gị kpara ike kura gị ike gị na mana ị pụta na ebe kwesị defend nwo gị nwanne gị na-eti mmadụ gala gị something ma na obodo ndị n'ime how many years gị dige mmadụ ga-atawara gị something. Something that because of you cannot have chance to remove your go one day get to the issue of your documents by yourself because of losing a shop. Nobody believe in a church as an I'm in a church. Nobody Nigeria church Nigeria have a church on every Sunday and when I one of Nigeria has a church. I got rather no Nigeria. Nene beli here is all for two gob. In the field, the guy has on that, and I just said I also don't joke. Monopodina has on desire. Me in him, he doesn't on joke. On the vine, I like you out, you don't want sometimes. My then we hear the go back this night, Monoma will be bargain. None the vine with Sirema, Mbaru, a question of Baker and Copa. I shall get and the bike with Sirema, Baker and Copa. Because we end the by them and never be when we are yes, I won't know it. That they believe you not check a Mirania. That they do you one every the tear no bin, I guess on your no one money on one adapter. I actually much good than that was it Otoshikowa. I'm gonna go and also nearly then that of nearly log and scientists work to him. A bad guy enough, man, man chile man na one oppression the man na one because of when I have to get everything I'm not having a plus of yesterday did you say what is 9 months what 9 months you get started to go from Makala or put all the book or get back didn't happen at the school out for all the way in 11 months you know the school okay get no operation no operation come one kitchen get the operation or now walking. You get your operation among or go out to the only everything no one. I get Jim, you all are run I would you like a member. I can't know why I call like an idea. I didn't see a gish I own job. I am on this own John Angela Pastor, King on my own job. Man, I'll put that in your person and my Oputo. Oh, what for you guys? My ever Karamara no Buddha. These people here now have their own church and have a church in Nigeria. They're here, they're here. Open the church in Nigeria. Mana obodo ndị n'ime now enweghị ike ịgaro giga na asọpụta họpụta mmadụ bịa nye onyinye na church
Give us the money, they are no children, no children, okay, but take up. It was all force, all force, they are getting all force, and they are getting on yan. Because you will get making on you. One over that in you, I don't near force, and then no children. One day I didn't check a hundred no children because of not time by Yan Hacho. I don't know the one. The picture is over, home one naked, and you didn't take a cat, and that's in the man. But my slope was a woman. My son, the man, I snag was a kill out 140,000. I get jelly. And the church get guardia. On your nasal rice, you also have 5 feet bag of rice. Moa. Here we near age again on you. The man, asking each other, yes, on here, can the man. Now, all one now, take a look in a church now, local church in a village. To take on one, I snog a booze of Google, on what a guy, come with a guy, which is done. Also, it was a killer 140,000, which you know. I get a teacher like that. So I got you have them, have another gig community hang on. Hallow. Oh, we'll talk with him, no, take with him, and I will take with him and Menda because anyone on honor. Somebody did that come some years, 2 years. Who watch this? I didn't know watch. We get any right. You know, of here. My brother, a lot of things I know who are the church, That this whole I did not guess now the church never society gaga. You want money, give money, give no months ago. When you did that, when you better something like that, as a Paco took and money beer, because in Catalan, wow, the man Dianagi. All him for just money. It's not now. I never one said the church, but actually go so, when you go so, maybe get a bag of money, you go so, what you get? Go, I hear give me the shop of more and what you give me a big game. All that people are give up for. Only after the church, every shoot here, never the church, would you not be able to cheer? I didn't believe that you are to get somebody got enough even more. 9 months, 1 and 9 months, about 11, 10. And I can't get up there. When I get wisdom, young day wisdom is it, I can walk out for one for that utopia, Mount no longer. Only got the bigger man and war. Oh, England, Nigeria, can Nigeria the worst? Can leave worse? Can leave worse? You may I lazy. Church in the man, some people are lazy. The man right how Grehon, Ekuluka. It was so in a queer. In a phenomenon when the money in the good today this night, I shall be my old fool. Sour the matter, say 3 platform, a ball, a man, dollars, and had a paper. Down a hag because I will never have the house half on your how the flag I can hear. My witch in my hand, I forget our father. Money on your commercial wash. Even him will keep free on where on sense. Get the sense for that on your name. My give believe for that. Also, the guy who give me stroke get a chum. For that, I want the honey and what the enemy. Man, I go give Manatna. One and a back, give me honey, give me join my new book here, which is a soft young. My son will never book anymore. My good young when you will listen, come with this. Give Judge and work on your way. When you want the home, when you want my brother, I forget better work, sir. Now I meet it, I can look at me. I bet, oh, you not to work with Mark without the gym. Once she was from William, and then you move by the brother, and then you move by better. My brother. Oh, this a me who. Oh, this a me who. Oh, that's not going to start checking everywhere. Naganos and Nabanos and I got machine now, Mutanaba. Not anymore or something like that. Or you simple go because you get. Oh, didn't Nigeria say, but you can have for your fate. You will have ask you what trousers there. Manazan and Nigeria, they trousers, trousers at the church. Manapana, I say, you go trousers, man, Nigeria, you go trousers, you get a free issue. Oh, don't get a free each of you. I got a church. I'm going to give you. You know what this you believe for your own good. This you believe for. Oh, we had a girl. You have no magic on us and magic. You believe what you make a sound girl. Your own belief. But our people, Nigeria, own the worst. Police in our church have too much. They don't think that in our church, on a Monday, on a Monday, oh, we are the week, and I the week, and through this religion. And when I saw the John Commercial condemn, make Nigeria, the week. Week of we are going to human rights. Week of getting married, get on Mazi. We can give another good way to what. Oh, we are the worst in them, right? This Sunday. There's not Nigeria area. Why, Papa? Namia. When the give my thing, he come on that cannot take a shoe not shine. no person against Mr. Crucify has come out to Kanaga, the principle of Naga. Allow here now, the poverty, the people out for the Alex River. The mention that big man number church in Nigeria needed. The highest people number which work on the regional, the church. Master of the big man is not going to enter the kingdom of God. Okay, it's not going to come and camp because no one will go Japan. Mahuna big man, could you have in the kingdom of God? I had agenda. Thank you very much for me, Mozambique. Mazobulu. On happened here.
There were Mazi, there were. Caller on signal. Mazi Ifanjuku, can you hear me? Call on signal.
Yes, Lord, I can hear you.
There were Mazi.
There were good evening, dear friends and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukumada, which I am from the Netherlands. You see, our people must know that the mental conquest of Africa, Biafra, and the wider aristocracy and British serial liability company called Nigeria was premeditated, well planned, and well executed. For 49 years, I will state, 49 years before the evil Berlin conference where they divided Africa like us, these people planned how to emasculate Africa and deprive it of its original, knowledge. And I will read this case for clarity purpose. It is about the planning, the political planning of the mental enslavement of Africa. We have been reading this in this forum, but for the benefit of this agreement and for the benefit of people who haven't been hearing it, let's read it. It's not very big. It's very tiny article. This was a speech made by Lord Macaulay, an address to the British Parliament on 2nd of February 1835. That is exactly 49 years before the Berlin Conference. So this man said, because that time, to understand this piece a bit, that time Africa was still seen by the Europeans as a country because they haven't divided it. So you understand. This man said, I have traveled across the length and breadth of Africa, and I have not seen one person who is a beggar, who is a thief. Such ways I have seen in this country. Such high moral values, people of such caliber, that I do not think we would ever conquer this country unless we break the very backbone of this nation. It has spiritual and cultural heritage. And therefore, I propose that we replace our old and ancient educational system, our culture. For if the Africans think that all that is foreign and English is good and greater than their own, they will lose their self-esteem, their native culture, and they will become what we want them, a truly dominated nation. I have to emphasize this. What they want to do is to take away your ancient educational system and take away your culture, take away your high moral values. And so, when you take all these things from a person, it's like you are eating pineapple. You roll it in, take away the flesh inside it, and the shell will remain. That's what they did to Africans, and then stop it with what they want. And that is what we are suffering today in Africa. That people are getting, I will not stop saying things about Eurocentric education, because that's what gives us this pastors and priests and the bishops and the man of God and men of God who are like our brother from America. The first scholar said, these people are, physically working like one of us. They are Igbo, they are Yoruba, they are any other ethnic group in Nigeria. They are Christian. And then if you see them talking to you, you will be thinking that you are talking to your fellow son of Saul. But this man is a Roman officer, but he looks like you. That's why when you are telling people about the fact that our people were used, like Mazi said, they are not telling you not to go to wherever you want to worship, but we are telling you to think about the intention of the people who came and how they came. Next year's as Jonathan, by the grace, I will read again the message of Leopold the second of Belgium to the missionaries, because when you are saying it, the missionaries is about the colonialists, about it's a lie. They came for the same purpose, but they have, like we say in their translation, they can already at that time. They have division of labor at that time. So, my brother, our brother community, these people, there's something like that, as who brought the president to power to their positions. This is the Americans, the Europeans, the British, and so forth. As where we got from. I will remember this. Late John Magufuli of blessed memory, that was the late president of Tanzania. He told his people, his countrymen, that they have no uncle, no aunt, no brother or sister coming from abroad to save them, plan for them, work for them, or fight for them. That they must do all these things by themselves. So we on our own, we must understand that any foreign advisor or institution, I will not be naming them, but foreign advisors and institutions, monetary institutions and all the like. If they are working in your country, they are working for foreign interests. Nobody will know you or know your interests and your needs, and therefore serve you better than your own person who is genuinely one of you. Like our leader, Mazi, Kanu, like our faithful members of the Directorate of State, and like our faithful IPOB family members who have known our plight and our suffering and our wasting away in Nigeria and say enough is enough, we must restore Biafra. So if you are working for one country from the sky to come and rescue you, you are in a partook land. It is us, and nobody but our faith will rescue. We restore our Biafra, and then and make policies that will serve our people and ourselves, and serve our people even when we are gone. To live as a normal and blessed human beings that we are. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. We are gradually winding down towards the end of the program. I have caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Welcome to the program.
Hello, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, you don't reggae.
This is Joe Anayochukwu from Aba, and this is my first time of calling your program. Calling in your program because I'm a good listener, but I'm not a good caller. But I must appreciate your hard work, because what we are seeing basically on what religion is doing.
Are you listening via the FM or through the app?
Through the app, sir.
Okay, so the FM is not working.
No, it's not working. Well, I've not been trying it, because since ever I downloaded my app, I listen every day, but I've never checked the radio.
Okay, go on.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that when you preach about religion, our people misunderstand it. Mostly when Nnamdi was telling us about Biafra being our religion. You know, what I've just discovered is that religion is something you pay more attention to, something you give your spirit, something you give your mind. So if Biafra being our religion, that means we take it as the first target in our lives. Nobody is telling anybody to stop your religion or wherever you worship. But the most important thing is to take the first. which is the Biafra. That is how I've seen it. And nobody is fighting any person against his own religion. But what we can talk about here now is that the religion we are practicing it has nothing to do with our culture. Anything that has nothing to do with your culture is not your religion. Because that is what should be taken first. That's because your religion tells you who you are. You can trace yourself, your origin from your culture. So any religion that you're practicing that has nothing to do with your culture is not your religion, because it is a way of trying to maneuver your way of reasoning. And if we are us that are claiming we are Christians, let me ask us this question: if the Jews, because we have our Bible which contains the Old Testament and the New Testament, and we read the Old Testament, if the Jews are people who so much care about their religion and want people to follow them, they would have been the people to enforce that their religion on us. But they didn't do it because it is their own religion. They didn't plan to try to colonize anybody. So anybody that is bringing his own religion to you means he wants to colonize you. Because everybody is so specific in his own religion. He doesn't want anybody. I wouldn't want you to come and share my God with me, unless I have a different target. If I truly love my God will be my God. If I will be jealousy of my God, I will always want to keep my God to myself. But anybody forcing you to take his own God means he's trying to do something else. Even when I tweet and others, I see some kind of attack. Mostly I'm a Catholic. In my own religion, people know me as a core Catholic. And because I was brought up in such a family. But when I started following mostly your program, I started seeing things differently. So what I want to tell us that religion has to do with you and your tradition. And Biafra being our religion means that is our primary aim for now. And that is what we should be going for. That is what we should take first before any other thing. So for you to try to maneuver it, saying Mazi Chinedu is talking against the religion or that, I don't believe in all those things. I believe that he is telling us to take the first thing first. So when everything is over, then you'll be surprised to be the one to say, okay, you've been deceived for all these years. And I will stop here for now, but I'll be calling this time. I'm happy to follow up. I'm happy to be born again in the Biafra realm. I so much love being a Biafra, and that is what I will die for. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. You nailed it. You know, there's something like what our brother said. I want to add something. Why are our people worried? Or some of our religious, let me call them religious bigots or fanaticals, worried. Well, we are talking about religion, but they are not worried when the fellow religious people came in order to speak. Or have we forgotten? They are not worried when people go on the streets and blastering everybody, preaching the same thing. No, now, it baffles me because that is a colonial mentality or superior complex. Now, when we are talking about our experience and historical facts, it becomes an issue to some people. Now, why will you talk about it? But you cannot prevent when people rise up in the bus, like in our land. The same people will come, let us pray. It starts disturbing you. You have no right. They don't tell you, no, don't let this person. They don't complain. They are happy. You see the hypocrisy, I'm telling you. This is Western hypocrisy. Being imposed, being carried by the same set of people. Pro-Western. I am telling you. They are hypocrisy. They want always to focus for you to, do everything at their liking. They don't want you to complain. They don't want you to react. They don't want you to tell them to their face that, look, what, or challenge them. No, what are you saying? What is there any fact in what you are saying? Look at all the opposing argument. No, they don't want it. That time they will start pinpointing that, oh, you are depriving me from does it mean that in Biafra land we cannot have freedom of worship? But you are going everywhere, even in the night, they will proselytizing or preaching, evangelizing. It's not a problem to you. It doesn't mean it's good, you support it. But when opposing argument comes, if somebody stands to preach his own, now it becomes an issue. Do you see? It's how colonizers work. They always want to subdue you. It's a Fulani style. No, don't talk their own. Don't bring up your